Hello everybody, I'm Manakyn, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Let's see who's here. Randy says Shinigami kind of fine. I mean, I'm just saying, if I had a choice to be strangled by her, like, you know which one I'm choosing. Arcane, hello! Kemjo says, I'm hoping for the delinquent. I hope you get some more delinquents to fawn over, Kemjo. Kiyoma says, hello, hello. Slippery says, beep, blap, boop. How's everyone doing today? It is a hectic Tuesday. And, well, as you guys know, Tuesdays are usually my super hectic days, and I'm glad I got here on time. Well, kinda on time. Just, let me have this. Let me have this victory, guys. Anyway, today we're playing some more Rain Code. I haven't really turned on the game. I don't even remember if I saved. Uh-oh. Well, you know what? We'll find out. You guys ready to play some Rain Code? Or Master Detective Archives Rain Code. That's a very long name. It's very difficult for me to remember, but I saved? Okay. Anyway, why don't we play? How was your day, everyone? Alright, here we go. Look, Melanie is right there in the icon and I lost her. Melanie, no! Poochie, no! Poochie, no! Today is Free Slurpee Day. Free Slurpees are always good, especially since it's so hot right now. I don't know how hot it is where you live. It's really hot where I live. Hey, how's it going, Purple Alt? What is Rain Code? Rain Code is essentially it's the descendant of Danganronpa, essentially. Your day was quite simple. Simple's good. I hope your day wasn't too busy. Yeah, it was pretty busy. Tuesdays are always busy, but you know what? I made it through. Alright. Continue. What, is there no load function? Shinigami's body appears puffy and soft in various places, but Yuma doesn't have the courage to verify himself. Ah, perfect. This is where we are.
That's right. When I saw Zilch through the window, it appeared as if the knife was stuck in his chest. But in actuality, he stabbed the blanket-wrapped cushion to make it look like he had been stabbed.
Do you guys remember where we were? We are pursuing Zilch as the murderer, which actually occurred pretty early in the case. And then we found out that he fake stabbed himself, which was approximately what I was anticipating.
That's why the blanket didn't have blood on it, even though the cushion was stabbed through. Zilch's death was a red herring. It was meant to mislead us.
Alright, well, we're back. We just took a minecart. I'm not sure if you guys remember. It was a weird place to end, but you know what? We still gotta follow the case to the end to catch Zilch. You would fake stab me? That's good. I'm glad to hear that. Because fake stab means I'm not dead.
It's a new solution key.
If it was a red herring, that means he wasn't really dead.
Yeah, Zilch was faking his death to fool us. That knife was just to trick me into thinking he was dead when I looked through the window. But the Peacekeeper's report saying they all burned to death created a contradiction.
So the culprit was just plain dead. It's exactly what I said.
In a roundabout way, yes.
That's what I said too, Shinigami.
Which means that dead end in the abyss could have a new path now. Let's hurry back.
I don't know how I feel about the harassment that Shinigami gives Yuma. Just randomly, you know, randomly killing him in order to make progress. Shinigami, your butt is in the way. Move. Shinigami! Shinigami! Your fat butt is in the way! Oh my...
What's wrong?
It's too much of a hassle to go all the way back there. I don't want to walk anymore.
You float.
Some guide you are. Besides, you're not even walking.
Thank you, Yuma. You know, Yuma and I'm feeling... every second I spend with Yuma, I feel like a closer connection, which is not good because he's the main character, which means he's probably really dumb.
I despise effort and hard work. I want to head back the easy way. Oh, I know! I have a convenient transportation method, thanks to my awesomeness. It lets us go anywhere you've been before. Now's the perfect time to use it.
A what? Evac? Zoom? Evac? Zoom? I have no idea what this means! Zoom! They just floated in the air!
See? Super easy.
Yeah, sure.
But unfortunately, using it does drain a little bit.
Drain a little bit of what? Do you have MP or something?
Your lifespan.
What?
My lifespan? Again?
Okay, Yuma's gonna be dying before he reaches the age of like 15.
So we've passed through how did the culprit pull it off junction and have taken the played dead turn again. Now that we have a new solution key, I'm sure we can solve this mystery and access what's ahead.
Alright, take bets, everyone. When is Yuma gonna die?
Let's give it a try.
I'm gonna say he dies before he reaches the age of 13.
Solution keys are important to solving mysteries.
Solution
We're
keys.
gonna expose the truth together.
Yuma doesn't deserve this. He doesn't deserve this. But I think it's also his fault that he's in this situation in the first place. Just pick the solution key that answers the question being asked! Now that the solution key proves that Zilch was just playing dead! If you don't know, maybe you should check out the solution keys! Let's see here. Zilch's corpse. Peacekeeper death report. Copy. Wait. The fact that Zilch's death was a red herring proves that Zilch wasn't dead? Is that the answer?
Zilch was trying to trick us into thinking he'd killed himself.
Zilch didn't die! That proves he's not dead! I love these games. It's so great.
A bridge!
See, didn't I say the path would appear? It's all because we found the right deductive clue to break through. I'm so amazing. You can pat me on the head if you want, Master.
Well, maybe later.
I'll pat you on the head when you're ghost form. It's like Shinigami is too
We
demanding.
opened the played dead route thanks to the corpse red herring solution key.
Like, Shinigami wants attention too bad. It's so hard to simp for her because she wants to be simped for. It's so hard to simp for her. It's like, you don't want to simp for people who want to be simped for. Why are there cows in the background?
So Zilch really faked his death to mislead us.
Every 60 seconds in Africa, a minute passes.
So, he is absolutely the culprit. Now, we just need to prove it.
But even if the mystery labyrinth is fair when it comes to solving mysteries, the real world will be different, right? What if Amaterasu Corp decides to protect the culprit, even if we prove who really did it?
Oh, you're worried they'll just cover it up? No need to worry about that.
Huh? Why's that?
You know, I wonder, is this what Shinigami actually looks like? Or is she just taking the form that Yuma would most prefer? Because if that, she's just taking the form that Yuma most prefers, like my boy up top.
Let's save the fun for later.
Oh, the ground! It's falling apart!
You better run, Master!
Why? Wasn't this the right route?
Maybe the logic still has some holes in it.
Get it? It has holes. It's a metaphor. I hate this. I hate it.
Whoa!
Well, looks like we're doomed. It kind of looks like we're walking on... What are you doing? Oh my god! She straight up murdered me! What was Yuma saw through the window was actually Zilch. Wait, what the window saw? Yes!
When I saw Zilch through the window, he was faking his death with the knife through the cushion.
Why are there cows in the background?
That was definitely the real Zilch.
Was the burnt corpse in car 1 actually Zilch? No!
The corpse I investigated was real, it just wasn't Zilch's corpse. In other words, Zilch swapped himself out for a real corpse.
Zilch swapped out the corpses in the infirmary before I entered.
The corpse was switched right before I broke the infirmary window to open the lock.
Wait, so in this world, does Yuma actually have like additional super like jumping skills? Or is he just like naturally this jumpy? Because dang.
The blazing fire had filled the room with smoke, so I couldn't make anything out through the window. Zilch used that smoke as cover to switch himself with a dead body.
We did it!
I get it. The fire wasn't only there to show he died from burning.
I still love how short Yuma is.
It was also a smoke screen to swap out the corpse.
Right. In the smoke, he switched places with a corpse he had hit.
Into the TV. I wake up, I hold out, I reach out to the truth. Sorry.
Next up, you need to deduce where the corpse was hidden.
Because the room was filled with smoke, he needed to put the body somewhere he could access immediately.
Where are you thinking?
If he needed to get to the body as quickly as possible, only one place makes sense.
Alright.
What place is suspicious?
On screen, use the cursor to spot the
Search
question.
every nook and cranny.
You can pick the spots.
Master doesn't make mistakes, right?
Pick the wrong spot and you'll take damage. Where was the burnt, swapped out corpse hidden? Under the bed? Nah. It must have been inside the fire extinguisher!
Doesn't seem like it could have been hidden here.
Darn, I was hoping for some funny dialogue.
Here. it! The bird corpse was hidden right there.
Hey guys.
Hey!
I like these guys. They're kind of cute. Thanks, guys.
Jeez, one after another. This is really bad for my heart.
We're not done yet. Hurry, let's speed it up.
Shinigami, you might be fine because you're floating around, but this is really tough for me.
Boy, you gotta go running or something. You gotta up that stamina.
I can't believe it. He had the corpse hidden under the blanket? So, that four-eyed detective was sleeping next to a dead body.
Let me guess, you're into that.
I'm so jealous!
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Oh, TV time.
Zilch was lying in bed with the corpse. He got up once the smoke screen was ready. He took the corpse out from under the blanket, pulled the knife out of the cushion, and stabbed it. That way, even after he switched with the corpse, he could just hide to avoid me.
Must have smelled like a barbecue.
Four Eyes had
There was
after that.
definitely a lot of
It
bacon.
must have been someplace with easy access, which must mean... under the bed. He could have quickly hid there.
Which means, if you checked under the bed at the time, you would have caught that four-eyed idiot.
Yuma, it's all your fault! Nah, it's not his fault.
But back then, I was in such a hurry to warn the other master detectives. I'm sure he calculated all that too. He knew I'd panic.
We don't even know if Yuma's a real detective. He might just be some random kid.
Maybe he was planning to take advantage of you from the very beginning, and that's why he let you in.
I mean, wouldn't it just be more efficient to kill Yuma too? I gotta say, this is kind of a miscalculation on the killer's part. Just kill them all. And then you don't even have to worry about someone catching you.
Yeah, I think Zilch was the one who peeked into the restroom while I was sleeping there. I was supposed to be sleeping in the infirmary, so he must have planned to move me before committing the crimes.
You think he's just being arrogant? I mean, cockiness does destroy a lot of plans.
I passed out in the restroom, but that didn't hinder his plans, so he went with it.
He underestimated Yuma. He didn't anticipate that Yuma happened to have signed a contract with a death god.
Speaking of which, wasn't it Detective Four Eyes who told you to go to the first car?
Yeah, he must have planned to make me witness everything and set me up as the culprit.
Aha! I think I'm starting to see the whole picture now. Not bad, Master. Maybe you were a big shot detective before you lost your memories.
But he's like 6.
No. If I really was a great detective, I would have caught the culprit in the infirmary before any of this happened.
I mean, well, by the time you woke up, they were all dead, so...
I guess so. By the way, where did he get the corpse he was hiding in the blanket?
That corpse? Well,
Oh, God!
Again?
I won't let you go any further.
Getting in our way again, huh? If you stand against my ruthless master, he'll chop you up and stir-fry you with veggies for dinner.
I will not!
It's okay, Kemjo. Zilch took something from every one of us. Of all things, the furry lives.
President Deathmatch! Begin!
Master, I'm lending you a hand from here on out. I'll assist you when you're in a pinch.
Huh? Assist?
It's the rule of the the mystery labyrinth to assist whoever you're accompanying. Now let's go, Master. Looks like you might not need assist after all, Master.
By using assist, your partner
The clincher.
will help out. While the partner's assist is activated, Mystery Phantom's statement won't inflict any damage. So use it to take a closer look at what they're saying. I see. Okay, so just don't need to dodge. Whatever.
I won't let you pass!
Bam, baby!
Nonsense.
Enough of your nonsense! That's wrong!
You think he's swapped with a corpse? It'd be impossible to switch like that. Someone who could replace Zilch would need to be the same size as him. He didn't have a bag that could carry a corpse.
That is true.
It would have been down at the station.
That is,
It'd
I
be
think,
impossible to get it on board.
that is true.
There was no corpse to replace anyway.
Take this!
This is the truth.
That's what I thought!
There's no need to bring an extra corpse for the swap. He just needed to reuse a dead body on the train. It's Apex's body from the 5th car. He and Zilch are nearly the same height, and both have stab wounds in their chests. So the corpse that was switched was Apex's.
Easy!
Damn it!
Easy!
How could someone like you find the truth?
I gotta say, I really appreciate, like, the rainbow flames coming from his eyes.
True.
Oh, there's the letter.
He looks completely obliterated.
Now we don't have to fight anymore.
Even if that's true, don't let your guard down. The mystery labyrinth isn't over yet. Stay alert until the very end.
All right.
It's really hard to stay alert when you're right next to me looking like that, okay, Shinigami? Yeah, he used Apex.
Wow. Who would have thought that short-tempered idiot would be used for a body swap?
Yuma looks so tired. How long has he been climbing?
Thinking back, the reason the corpses in the 1st and 5th cars were burned was to switch them out. But the corpse was so badly burned that I couldn't tell it was Apex. That must be what the necklace was for, so I could identify him.
Does he have shapeshifting? I don't think so. I think, what was it? You mean Zilch, right? I think Zilch was the animal guy, right?
Well, reusing a corpse is rather environmentally friendly of the culprit, don't you think? He totally went green.
Yes. Yes, he may have murdered 4 people, but at the very least, he saved on carbon emissions.
I mean, we gotta recycle everything in our day and age, so you gotta get the most value out of corpses too, you know?
Oh, he almost made it to heaven. God, I gotta say, walking through the Mystery Labyrinth seems really tiring. Like, he's at least walked like 6 miles by now. What, now we're on a train!
Zilch?
Wait, I am not the culprit.
There
I
he
am
is.
A victim who was already killed. So, leave me alone!
Hey, he ran away! After him, Master!
Yeah.
Come
said
back
the
here,
body
you
in the
furry!
first-person infirmary wasn't me, but Apex? But you went to Car 5 after Car 1 and discovered his corpse there. How
Come
is the corpse
back!
transported from Car 1 to Car 5? That'd require moving past you.
That's right, if he slipped past us, When did that happen?
We don't speak Cap here. He's getting away! My legs are too short! Okay, we're good, we're good. Hey, how's it going, Fire Shogun? Welcome to the stream. This is a mystery game. Oh, the train stopped. Hey, where'd he go? The tunnel was labeled tunnel. Tunnel. Oh. Can we just jump? Yo, look at this! Well, where are we right now? We're like on top of, I don't know, some sort of Grand Canyon.
Where did he run off to?
I don't know! The question is backwards!
Another mystery that needs to be solved.
Did he move through the train or did he not move through the train? Well, if he moved through the train, we would have seen him.
If he'd gone outside the train instead of through it, he could have passed us.
No, that's impossible. 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 Impossible.
Stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Impossible. 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 Impossible.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
Impossible.
Oh!
Impossible.
Ah! Zilch turned into a mystery phantom!
Get him, Master! Boom kill him until there's only a sorry slab of flesh left!
Apologize, apologize, apologize! Apologize, apologize! I'm trying not to make Danganronpa references, but this game is so silly. It's like, the only comparison is the silliness of Danganronpa as well. Alright. Let's fight, like,
If they didn't pass through the train,
a furry titan.
the corpse was brought in from outside. The windows are all locked shut. The door's locked when the train is moving. We know the train never stopped once. If the windows and doors were shut,
Ow, pain!
there's no way to get out while the train is moving. No issues occurred during the train's operation.
Wrong!
This is the truth! No, there was something strange. The blackout and shaking that happened when I was in car 2 and car 4.
Slippery. Not fair, not fair, not fair, not fair, not fair!
When the blackout occurred and the shaking started, I'm certain something else happened in the train.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone here right now hates Zilch.
Maybe it has something to do with the mystery of the moving corpse.
They took Poochie from me, they took Melanie from me, they took Apex, and Zonga was going to be our papa, so it's like all of that is just out the window because the stupid furry.
Don't be stupid. So what if there was a little blackout and some gentle swaying?
Gentle swing. See how much you hate him with the chat counter.
They were nothing but coincidences. The blackout was just a bad contact.
Oh, I should have probably hit the
shaking was
backup
tunnel
control
air
system.
pressure. There's nothing odd about that. It's all just a coincidence. It's impossible to include that in a criminal plot.
Come on.
It's such a carefully calculated crime because just such a coincidence? It's no coincidence.
Forget the shaking and the blackout.
You'll give me 2 chads if I kill this guy?
Nothing but
We're going to kill him.
coincidences.
Don't worry.
The blackout was just a bad contact.
Wrong!
Flash through this mystery. No, the blackout didn't occur because of a connection failure. It was due to the main control system failing and switching to the backup control system.
The control system automatically manages the electricity within the train. When the main control system fails, it will switch to the backup control system after 1 second.
The blackout occurred during that 1 second when the system switched over.
That's right, on your knees, boy. Oh, there's the train! Hop on!
Hey, he ran away. A fleeing phantom is a bad phantom.
Is there such a thing as a good phantom?
After him. You gotta keep solving the mystery and boom, kill that mystery phantom.
Hey!
Oh, poor Yuma. He's just a pet to her. We've pretty much solved this from the beginning, so good job,
you may know
everyone.
the cause of the blackout.
AKA
But
me.
what
Good
does
job,
that have
me.
to do
Thank
with
you.
how the
Thank
corpse is
you.
moved?
Thank you. Thank you.
The failed main control system was in Car 1, where the body swap occurred. If so, then the main control system's failure must have something to do with moving the corpse.
So maybe the culprit broke the main control system.
Oh, it's
He
even
must
it's
have
even
attempted
more.
to stop the train to bring in the corpse from the outside.
I gotta say, if it is what I'm thinking it is, which is they separated the cars and moved it around, it's like that's gonna be freaking miraculous. It's like if he could pull that off, that's gonna be like that's a goddamn miracle. This Zilch guy is like a genius or something.
But the train never stopped. The operation log confirms the train was moving the entire time. So I don't think he broke the system to bring the corpse in.
Then why did the main control system fail?
It must have something to do with moving the body.
But you're unsure exactly how, huh?
What the frick?
I knew it! A mystery is blocking you! Anything blocking you in here is also a mystery. So let's solve it to keep on going.
All right, the main control system was lost
So
when
this is
car
the question
1.
we're facing right now.
The main control system must have failed because something happened in the first car.
Car 1 was disconnected.
If that's true, what exactly happened? If it's related to the body being moved, then how?
Master's expression is so serious. He must be thinking hard.
He's like, if I left milk out of the fridge for more than 3 days, can I still drink it?
Well, as his mentor, I better think hard too. The main control system failing, the blackout, the train shaking. Oh yeah! Why did the train shake like that? There was a blackout right before entering the tunnel that was caused by the main control system failing.
She's trying so hard. She's an idiot.
But the culprit didn't destroy it, so the blackout happened because...
Come on, you can do it!
Wasn't there some shaking right before the blackout too? After the whole train shook, the blackout...
Come on, you can do it!
I don't get it.
No! It's okay. You're cute, so we forgive you.
That's right! The train shook right before the blackout. We still don't know what caused that to happen. Whatever it was strong enough to make the entire train shake.
She still has her cheeks all puffed out.
It caused the main control system to fail and resulted in a blackout.
How's it going, Lobby?
If it had something to do with moving a body, then what must have happened was...
Ooh! Did I give you the assistance you needed? Close to solving the case now?
These... When one person has no brain cells and the other person has negative brain cells, it's like, how are we ever going to get close to solving this?
Then it's time to combine our powers and solve this thing! Let's go, Master! Lay it all out!
this,
Together as a team.
this game again. Okay, the main control system was lost when it was removed. There's an R. Disconnected?
Twirling.
Shut up! I'm trying to think here! D-I-S-C-O-N-N. It's not disconnected. D-E-T-A-C-H-E. It's not detached.
Tick-tock.
Shut up! Oh my god! R-E-M-O-V-E-D? Removed? No, it's not removed. We'll try removed. What? It's not removed? It's not detached. D-A-T-A-C-H-E-D. That's not enough letters. Disconnected. It's not disconnected. We'll just try D.
You can do go.
What? D. E.
That's right.
What? D. E. T. What? No, this is
Second time.
A. C. C.
Go.
H.
Go.
Wait, what? ED is one letter! ED is one letter! What? Oh, but she's cute.
Could it be that the first car was separated from the train?
What?
Huh? Separated? What? Seriously?
How? But how? I need water.
Yeah. The reason why the main control system failed was because the first car was cut off from the rest of the train we were riding in.
Let's keep going for now. Master, I don't really get it. What do you mean the first car was cut off?
The shaking happened just before the blackout, right? Huh? Did it just shake? What was that? The lights went out for a moment and came back on.
I hate you guys too. Absolutely trolled. Best not to question anime. Thank you, Randy. That's not how spelling works. Thank you.
At that time, the first car was disconnected from the rest of the Amaterasu Express. As a result, the main control system failed, and after a brief blackout, it switched to the backup.
But why cut off the first car? Why go through all that trouble?
Of course, to move the body in the train car. To do that.
Watch out! Ah! There it is again! It's bigger than ever!
How much longer will this keep happening? I feel like I'm gonna suffocate.
You've died from like 6 different things in here, Yuma. You're good.
Now's not the time to be suffocating!
Again?
We need to resolve the mystery at hand.
Given that the first car was cut off so that the body could be moved. Right. I think I see what happened.
The body was transported along with the entire CAR.
Seems like you got it. Let's do this. Lay it all out, Master. Let's work together as a team.
Wait, hold on a second. So the first word was detached with ED as one letter.
Gonna leave me here?
And the second one is car. I hate this game. I hate this game.
Go, go, go. That's right.
Can I just shoot it at her face?
Nice.
Oh, that's a cute pose. And then she fires a laser beam. Spike shoots off being trolls. This is what I love about these games, is that they're just entirely trolly.
That's right. He transported the corpse using the entire first car. That's why the first car was disconnected.
Transported the corpse? With the entire car? Nonsense.
He became a phoenix! He grew wings!
The first car is at the front of the train. Apex's corpse was in the fifth car, in the back. Even if you detach the front car, how do you move it all the way to the rear?
Master, don't be scared. Lots of villains transform after they've been cornered.
Calm down. Stay calm. Think. How could you swap the position of the first and fifth cars? If I can answer that, I can solve this mystery once and for all.
You got this, Coco Head.
How did it happen?
That reminds me. Master, earlier when you were talking about the shaking and mentioned the blackout? Blackout only happened once, but the shaking happened twice.
Yeah, it definitely shook two separate times.
Zange definitely
Before
deserved
entering the
better.
tunnel, and right after leaving it.
He didn't grow wings, he attached them. Fair enough. But can you spell the word knife?
The first time was when the train car was disconnected. But what about the second? Something happened to the train then, too. The shaking at the end of the tunnel felt similar to when car 1 disconnected.
There's no point thinking about it. You're stuck in this labyrinth for all eternity.
Master, here it comes! You gotta solve the mystery and defeat him!
Your deductions aren't worth a damn thing. Because they're all wrong from the very beginning.
Alright, let's fight him once more. I think hopefully this is the final one.
Reasoning deathmatch! Begin!
So it shook twice near the tunnel. What of it? You mean the train car was separated? Connected? Why would that even matter? Even if you managed to separate car 1, how
Yes.
could it be moved to the rear?
Boom. Ah,
The
damn, I missed
train
it.
was always running on the same tracks.
No, that's not true!
No way to shuffle the train cars around.
Wrong!
This is the truth.
No! At that time, not all the cars were moving on the same track. The track that the Amaterasu Express was on separated into double tracks right before entering the tunnel.
If you think about it, this was like a really complicated plan that involved like perfect timing of Yuma waking up at the same time in which the train is just before the tunnel, and then afterwards reconnected at the end of the tunnel. It's like, how did this man plan this entire murder out so perfectly?
So by taking advantage of the double tracks, it's possible to switch out the train cars.
He had that Nagito mindset.
The first time the train shook was before entering the tunnel, which was caused by car 1 separating. After that, the separated car 1 entered the other track. But the rest
How
of the
did he
train
do that
proceeded on
so
the main track.
perfectly? How? How did he do it so perfectly? That's like impossible! What the frick?
The two tracks rejoin after the tunnel. That's where car 1 connected to the end of the train.
How did he do it?
This is when the train shook for the second time.
You're right! The first car moved all the way to the back!
Normally, it's impossible for a single train car to function on its own. But the Amaterasu Express is special. The control system will supply electricity as programmed and drive the train.
I mean, frankly, they should just do that in every like passenger train, except for the fact that it's probably very expensive. Okay, never mind.
But all train cars on the train have motors that run autonomously.
Right, Amaterasu Corp is rich.
Each train car can operate autonomously. Then car 1 can function on its own. Doesn't that solve everything? It's time you gave up.
No! That's crazy!
Huh? What?
Using your method to rearrange the train cars would connect the first car to the end, which would leave it behind the fifth car. In other words, it becomes the sixth car, but that doesn't exist. So,
Oh, you're so
telling me
desperate,
you found
buddy.
Apex's corpse in the non-existent sixth car.
Stop being desperate.
Oh, you're right.
Do you
Shinigami, what the
You're
frick?
the one who's wrong. Everything you've deduced is wrong.
No, I'm not wrong. The truth lies just ahead of us.
Shinigami.
I will prove it to you.
More swimsuit. Brain freeze moment.
Let's work together as a team.
From the start, the Amaterasu Express was a 7-car train.
Great!
I gotta say, for a scandalous death god, her swimsuit's actually surprisingly modest. He was a spy from the Corp. He probably studied pretty hard for this.
Maybe the Amaterasu Express doesn't have 5
Hey,
cars.
Ireshot.
What if there were only 4 cars to begin with? If that's the case, then to me, car 1 could be made to look like car 5.
Oh,
Huh?
looks like it's over, buddy.
There weren't 5 cars the whole time, but instead 4?
Remember we re-deduced this because you couldn't leave car 4 because car 4 would actually just lead to outside, and the train doesn't let you open the door to the outside while it's running.
That's why Melanie said the 5th car's door was broken while we were in transit.
But you can't access the 5th
Oh,
car.
Melanie!
The door appears to be broken and won't open.
Even beyond the grave, she loves us.
actually the farthest one back from the get-go?
Get caught in 4K. I mean, with these two's brains, this is more like get caught in 360p.
I'm sure the real fifth car was left behind at the station when we departed. So the train took off with only 4 cars. There was another car 1 at our destination. If it connected upon arrival, then the train would have 5 cars again. So the car 1 where I was knocked out became the 5th car at the end of the line. And when I was questioned by the peacekeepers, the car 1 there was another car prepared at the station specifically for this plot.
The real car 1 was waiting at the station's platform, then all the peacekeepers there would have noticed it. So they were all in on it.
Or you can assume that the peacekeepers themselves were the ones who prepared the other car 1.
Oh, boo-hoo-hoo, I've been caught in my murder.
If there was another car 1, then there would be something that sets it apart from the original car 1. For example, the way the window glass was broken in the infirmary will be different from how I broke it.
Remember when 360p? I remember when 480p was like high quality and everyone was so excited to watch 480p.
You mean when you used the fire extinguisher to smash the infirmary's window? So they knew you would do that? That's how they were able to imitate it in the new car 1?
I think I was set up to reach for that fire extinguisher. The fire extinguisher was left in a conspicuous spot in the hallway. They wanted me to use it to break the window. And that's how they pulled off swapping the 1st and 5th cars while in transit. It was all a trap to set me up as the culprit.
Like I said, Zilch.
Right? Zilch?
Isn't that right, Leon? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I keep making danganronpa references.
All right, we're almost there. Let's catch this culprit.
Like I said, Zilch, all you had to do was kill Yuma. That's all you had to do. You would have won.
That was a pretty solid deduction. Very impressive. Of me for seeing your potential.
What the frick, Shinigami?
So strange. It doesn't feel like I'm learning this stuff, more like I'm remembering it.
Oh, wait, hold on.
I was even a high-ranking detective in the WDO.
Oh, look, listen to this jam, man.
Right. Everything feels different here.
This is just the calm before the storm. Be careful. You don't know what's gonna happen next. You know, making the first car look like the 5th
What
was
the
a really big trick to pull off.
Look at
I'm
this!
surprised the train cars could disconnect and reconnect so smoothly.
The train's automatic operating system must have had it programmed before we departed.
Even the trick with the swapping train car?
Probably. It had to have been done automatically.
Well, it'd be easy for Amaterasu. They own the train.
That's Even if I obtain the truth here, won't they just ignore what I say and arrest me anyway?
I need a break.
Not to worry about it. As long as you have the truth, the culprit can't escape.
Why are you so sure of
Quick
that?
break. You're like, this is taking too long.
What is this?
Looks like a fort to me. With this kind of protection, I bet the truth is in there for sure. You just have to destroy it.
So the truth is here.
You can't have the truth.
Look at that boy band pose, though. Hey, ladies. Looks like our one true love is here.
It's impossible to destroy this fortress. Just give up and leave!
Whenever a culprit takes a last stand like this, you know we're just a step away from unriddling this labyrinth. Master, time to show him how dangerous you really are. After all, he did try to set you up.
I'm not worried about that right now. We're so close to the truth. We gotta do this.
For Poochie!
Kill time!
Do it for Poochie, Yuma! Poochie clearly liked you, Yuma! Oh boy. Oh my god! Oh, she's gonna eat us! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
God Shinigami. To overcome the last stand, tear through with the Mega Great Onset Destroyer. Let's go!
Do this, Master! Oh, whoa!
Blast away gigantic iron balls with a kick.
Can't stop me!
Press the button, and missing means taking damage. Someone's into this? Yes, me. I'm the sicko.
I won't let you have the truth.
I see.
Destroy huge walls with a tackle.
Get to that! Blech.
Go away!
Ah!
I see.
Avoid the thorns. Press B.
Watch out!
Your deduction is wrong!
Go, go, go!
Go away! Don't come near me! Don't come any closer! Switching the first and fifth cards is just your imagination. It's a completely baseless lie. There's no evidence they ever swapped.
Destroy the wall with a solution key.
Come on, hurry up and decide!
Solution key window.
Use the solution key to smash through the wall, Master!
Are they arguing that the distorted plate was burned to remove the evidence?
You're wrong! Huh? Come on!
Yeah, poor Yuma. He has to deal with this
There
crap.
are traces of swap. The warped plate from Car 5. The reason that plate was burned so thoroughly is because originally it said Car 1.
Give me that run animation again. Go back to.
Left as it was, it would have messed up your plot to make Car 1 look like Car 5.
God, the run is so derpy. Why not just have a 5-plate prep? You know, because as smart as the culprit is, they're also really stupid.
That's why you made extra sure it was burned beyond recognition.
Nonsense!
I burned the plate to disguise it? No! I didn't do that!
Yeah?
Stop! Go away! Get away from me! Wait! Get away! It just happened to be easily burned! But with it burned, you have no way of knowing what number car it was. So there's nothing backing up your deduction. You have no hard evidence proving that location was the first car.
Looks like we need another solution key to boom kill him. Good luck, Master.
Yes, you have my own blood!
There is proof! The bloodstain on the interlock of the infirmary in car 5! The culprit probably didn't notice it. But I remember. It's my blood.
What?
When I was trying to get into the infirmary in car 1, I cut my finger on the glass. When I reached through to unlock the latch, I must have gotten blood on it. But that bloodstain would have been hidden while the interlock was open. That's probably why the culprit missed it. My blood, which was left behind in car 1, was found in car 5. This proves that someone pulled off the car switching trick. This is the truth of the case.
Well, Zilch, it's over. And everyone here hates you. Thank you for the chat.
I'm not done yet!
What? He's still going? Let us boom kill you already!
If car 1 became car 5, then where did the culprit supposedly hiding in the infirmary go? You had to have checked the 5th car, but the culprit wasn't there.
Oh, don't be desperate. You were hiding in one of the...
Culprit must have been hiding somewhere in the 5th car. Probably someplace safe.
Yeah, in one of the control stations. Connecting door, infirmary, restroom, train door. There we go.
Here. The culprit was hiding inside the main control room, which was locked shut the entire time. I didn't have the key, so I could never have gotten inside.
You know, it's interesting. As Arcane mentioned, he prepared the keys to the door, but he didn't prepare a spare 5-plate, huh?
I bet the culprit moved there from the infirmary while car 1 was running on the 2nd track. If the train's management company, Amaterasu Corporation, was involved, the culprit may have had the key.
I'm just saying, even if we catch this guy, it's not like the police are gonna let us go. They're just gonna like, whatever, we're gonna arrest you anyway. They're like corrupt as hell. Who cares?
And then they hid in a blind spot I couldn't see from the window. That's how they got past me.
No, it's not me. I'm not the culprit.
Great detective work. I'd call that a critical hit. He seems like he's barely standing. All that's left is to finish him off.
Finish him off? How do I do that?
Shove all your evidence into the solution blade and slash as hard as you can.
Oh, dang! Now he's doing his thing! Deduction denouncement.
Time to expose this crime. The cheats and everything.
We have to make a comic book! No! Deduction denouncement.
Answer's somewhere inside your head, Master.
Place the piece in the deduction gap.
This could be the clincher.
It's like good old times. Locked up pieces can be opened by solving
There's
mysteries.
only one truth.
Once every gap is filled, everything will be good. Alright, let's make a comic book. I see the pink ones are the ones that haven't been filled. Okay, let's see what we got. Apex's body goes at the end. What was used as a red herring? Which body was found last? Apex's body. Whoop-bam! Whoop-bam! Alright. Next. Amaterasu Express. Oh, this is the red herring. Knife and cushion. What was used as the red herring? Alright. Next, we will use under the bed. Okay. Where was the culprit hiding? Under the bed. 10 out of 10 games would recommend. Dang it. Okay, okay. Train detachment. Knockout drug. That goes at the very beginning. Where did Yuma rush to? The knockout drug, yes. Knockout. Look at frickin' look what you jerk! Oh, Poochie, she didn't deserve this. Poochie didn't deserve. Oh, Melanie didn't deserve this. Blackout. Look at him right there. Okay. What happened? Blackout. Let's do this one. Train detachment. What happened after exiting the tunnel? What did the culprit burn? I'm not sure exactly where that one goes. Amaterasu Express. This one goes all the way at the beginning. But Yuma ran to the Amaterasu Express. So it turns out the Yuma passing out had absolutely nothing to do with this murder. It was just a coincidence. Fire extinguisher. What was used to break the window? Fire extinguisher. Dang, he planned it out. He even put the fire extinguisher down just so Yuma would notice it. Car plate number 1. Oh. Who is the culprit? I guess that's the very last one. Where does the... Here. What did the culprit burn? The number plate. At least there's no, time limit. Here. Train detachment. What was the culprit doing in the main control room? Detaching the train. And finally, attachment to car 1. And finally, who is the culprit? It's you, Zilch! This is the truth of the case!
Step right up, step right up! 5 master detectives slain before their time, and Amaterasu Corporation has master in their sights. Truth bombs are about to be dropped. Time for the deduction denouement!
The incident unfolded aboard the Amaterasu Express, which was on its way to Kanai Ward. I rushed onto the train as it was about to depart. At that time, the train was...
Yo, look at these camera angles, dang!
All because you were fast asleep in the lost and found, Master. If you'd kept snoozing, the case would never be solved.
When the train started moving, it was only 4 cars long. The 5th and final one was left at the station.
And so, the culprit scheme had already begun.
Oh, so we ran all the way to car number 1 when we
Amaterasu
entered.
Corporation was involved from the get-go.
I guess that might have been the only car
On
open
the
with
train,
an open door.
the master detectives were gathered together in car 2. That was the dining car. And the culprit had already mixed a knockout drug into every drink there.
I cannot believe Zilch
Was the
roofied
first
everyone.
person
I am so
you
upset
could
right now.
prepare in advance and wait for everybody else.
I felt unwell, and Melanie went to the trouble of pouring me a coffee.
Bellamy drugged us.
After drinking it, I started to feel drowsy. I was hearing things at the time and thought that I might be seriously ill, but it was actually the drug.
So you thought yours truly was responsible? Sticks and stones don't do much to a dead body, but slander stings.
Yeah, don't be mean to Shinigami.
The culprit sent me off to car 1 in order to frame me as the killer.
I'm sure the culprit didn't expect you to get sick, Master, but since you look like a super easy target, they probably changed their plan and went after you instead.
Once I'd left, the other master detectives must
Well,
have
he looks stupid. Let's go after him.
drugged drinks.
The culprit then burned everyone to death, setting all those master detectives on fire on purpose. What a psycho!
This was when the culprit put their plan to frame me into motion. First, they carried Apex's
Hey, look on the
charred
side. They even
corpse to
show
the
everyone's
infirmary in
body
car 1.
placement.
The very first body we found.
Then they deliberately left a fire extinguisher near the restroom I was sleeping in. This was done to prompt me into smashing the door later.
Gotta have someone get inside somehow, or else nobody would find the body.
If you think about it, if Yuma never woke up,
Next,
Zilch would have burned to death.
entered the infirmary, locked the door, and laid down on the bed with Apex's charred corpse.
Like, there were so many things wrong with this
Jumping
plan.
into bed with a charred corpse. And here I thought chivalry was dead.
His hat ears, no, they weren't even real.
Gentlemen, I'm actually a little jealous.
A knife and cushion created the red herring.
Hell of a way to pretend to be dead.
Furthermore, the culprit set the room on fire just as I was waking up.
While you were sleeping, I felt someone come into the restroom. They must have seen me then and timed it.
When I woke up in the restroom and went into the hallway, car 1 was beginning to fill with smoke.
Oh, that's some precise timing.
Like I said, there were so many things wrong with this plan.
Zilch in the infirmary, with a knife lodged in his chest.
But it didn't take long for the smoke to obscure everything.
That was when the culprit took out Apex's burnt corpse, switched places with it, and waited for me to enter the room while hiding beneath the bed.
corporation places under a veil of smoke.
Meanwhile, I found the fire extinguisher on the floor, smashed the window, unlocked the room, and went inside.
Just like the culprit planned. And that's why they left the fire extinguisher there in the first place.
After the smoke cleared, I found Zilch's body, burnt to a crisp. At least, that's what I thought. The charred corpse
Apex
was
wearing
actually
glasses.
Apex. The culprit had me completely fooled.
That must be why they picked the time-consuming method of roasting someone to death. Plus, the body was about the right size.
I bolted out of car 1 after seeing the corpse.
Look at him just,
The culprit was
just
stuck in
right
bed
there.
at that time. They probably laughed at you from there, watching everything unfold like they planned.
I went on to discover the charred corpses of the other master detectives.
Imagine if Yuma peeked under the bed and he was like, hey there,
Came
Yuma.
out from under the bed and went to the main control room in car 1. Controlling the train from there, they detached car 1.
That caused the blackout and shaking, and the power source was switched over to the backup system.
It's pretty cool how they animated all of this.
Shook.
Or like they use dynamic like pictures in order to like show what's going on. I think it's really cool.
While the detached car 1 was running on a separate track, the culprit went to work, preparing to disguise car 1 as car 5.
What about the tripling?
Shut up!
First, Apex's corpse was carried to the corridor, and the necklace removed earlier was placed back on.
Then the car 1 number plate was burned so that it couldn't be properly identified.
With everything in place, the culprit went into the main control room, locked the door, and waited for the train cars to reconnect.
Well, this time, the culprit was riding in car 1 on the other track, right?
I cannot believe this worked.
The train,
I cannot
which was
believe
only
I was
cars
right.
2
I thought I
and
was an
3
idiot
at
for
the
coming
time,
up with this.
remained on
I
course.
don't know how he pulled it off
Since we
because
were in
this
a
is
tunnel,
absurd.
I didn't even realize car 1 was moving alongside us.
The train we were on went through the tunnel with only 3 cars. When it came out of the tunnel, the car with the
And of
culprit
course we were going through a
detached
tunnel,
car
so we
4.
couldn't see car 1.
Now behind car 4, that car became car 5.
The swap was pre-programmed into the train's automatic operating system, right? Technology sure is convenient.
The culprit, riding in car 1, attached it to the
Look
back
how
of
it
car 4.
literally rammed into it.
That caused more shaking, but there was no blackout this time because the power supply stayed the same.
Additional shaking occurred inside my blouse, but the power stayed on.
Shut up!
After that, I mistook car 1 for car 5 and walked right in. The culprit wrecked it so much I didn't even notice the door I had smashed when I was in car 1 before.
I figured there'd been some kind of brawl. But that was part of the culprit's plan, wasn't it? Also, no one would realize it was actually car 1.
When I found the corpse, I deduced that it was Apex from the necklace it had on. But I was just rediscovering the same charred corpse.
I'd love it if he accidentally left the glasses on.
The disguised corpse and the car switch completely fooled me.
Using a dead body? Oh, this is a despairingly brilliant idea!
When the train arrived in Kanai,
Don't say the word despair.
it connected to a different, prearranged car 1.
And with that, the train once again had 5 cars.
This is so extra for just killing people.
Detaching. What a stupid, crazy, elaborate trick!
The peacekeepers were lying in wait at the station. As the sole survivor, I was set up as the
You
one
were fine, they were so
responsible for the murders.
incompetent.
And Amaterasu was in on it! That really turns me on!
Excuse me?
You mean pisses me off, right?
During that time, the culprit stayed hidden in the main control room of the disguised Car 1. And waited for the peacekeepers to haul you in, Master. They were right there at the scene.
After burning all the master detectives, the culprit faked their own death and tried to frame me as the killer. It was a cunning, cold-blooded scheme.
And the evildoer who committed these countless contemptible crimes is none other than... Zilch Alexander!
It was you!
Got him, baby! Good job, Yuma.
This is the truth I've uncovered.
Did I just remove his soul from his body? Dang, Yuma. Dang, that's cold.
Is that it? What's this?
It's the truth. It's the soul of the true culprit who made this mystery labyrinth.
Yo, Yuma smacked him so hard he literally removed Zilch's soul from his body.
The soul of the true culprit. Wait, what am I supposed to do with this?
Now it's time for the main event.
You mean the comic book wasn't the main event?
Here we go. It's my time to shine. Surging bloodlust. Overflowing despair.
Don't say despair.
The brilliant soul of Shinigami shall expunge this cursed case. Death to all the horribles. To the final mystery labyrinth.
She's a magical girl! Oh, I have never been more jealous of a scythe in my life. Swank's grill. Swank wears a silver grill with the word money. A grill made of gold is on order. Master detectives. What's up?
Huh?
What's up, guys?
Back?
What are you talking about now? Your spirit shouldn't be broken yet. The peacekeepers will take care of you. We have all the time in the world.
Huh?
Well, I guess we didn't solve anything.
Shinigami, where are you? Nothing here's changed. What's going on?
Hold on one second, guys. I want to see if I can turn down the music a little bit, because the music is very, very loud compared to the text, I'd say. Is that better, or...
Shinigami, are you listening?
You know what? Never mind, I'll turn up the voices. I'll turn up the voice dialogue.
Oh, this is pretty good.
Okay. There we go.
Get him!
Wait! I know who the culprit is!
What?
I think the voices are a lot clearer now.
It's Zilch! He's still alive. He framed me.
What are you talking about? He's already dead.
Is that okay, guys? Or do you guys, is the volume too loud, too soft?
Huh? But...
Shut up! This is not up for discussion! What a waste of time! Take him away!
Shinigami! Where did you go? This isn't what's supposed to happen!
I'm right here!
What's up?
You're so cute when you panic, so I had to enjoy the view for a bit.
Stop playing around! Why hasn't the situation changed at all?
He must be hallucinating. Taking him down shouldn't be a problem. Take him away! What? He's dead?
Looks like it's over.
Wait, did we just kill Zilch?
Huh? What's over? Shinigami, what's going on?
There's always a price to pay. When I read the soul of the true culprit, the mystery labyrinth created by the culprit is destroyed. But as a price, the source that created the mystery labyrinth also perishes.
Wait, we just killed him.
The source...
We boom killed him.
perishes? Don't tell me.
That's right, the true culprit dies.
Oh, we just boom killed Zilch.
Then that report saying Zilch, the true culprit, was dead.
And that solves today's mystery. The true culprit is as dead as a doornail. You're now innocent and free to go, Master.
What are you talking about? That's the worst case scenario! Now we have every right now he has every right to convict us! Zilch being alive was literally our only ticket out of this! What did you do? What did you do?
There's nothing happy about this. Zilch died because I solved the mystery, right?
Huh? He was a dangerous murderer who killed 4 master detectives. He deserved to die.
I mean, I don't think I'm completely free to go. Not even with Zilch being dead.
No, Zilch being alive was literally the only way we could have warmed up. We...
In that case, say exactly what I'm about to tell you to that gilded idiot over there.
Okay. Swank, did you just receive a report that Zilch was dead?
How did you know that?
I thought so.
Ah!
If he was alive until moments ago, that changes things about this case.
And somehow, at the very end, we get this guy to slip up. Like, what is this?
Someone who died in front of my eyes, was alive. This is clearly an attempt by the culprit to disguise the truth. Don't tell me the Peacekeepers lied to try to cover up what really happened. You didn't try to frame an innocent person, did you?
Oh?
What? You think you can weasel your way out of this? You better not forget you're in Kanai Ward now. You're powerless before the might of the Amaterasu Corporation.
No, I didn't mean...
Hey, don't surrender so easily. You were so close.
That does it. You're under arrest. Listen, you got no right to remain silent, and you got no right to call a lawyer either.
Do have the right to take a bathroom break.
Take him away.
Ah, Yuma.
Oh, wait!
Yuma's just having a bad day.
Hold on just a second. Hey, excuse me. Do you have a minute?
You.
It's all good. Let's stop all the fighting. We both have to follow orders from the higher-ups, so let's not do anything that causes unnecessary tension. Falsifying evidence and testimonies is a drag when it comes time to do the paperwork.
Wait, so he's
right?
acknowledging that you can just falsify
It's
evidence?
tough keeping things consistent. Just forget about all that and leave it to me, yeah? You know, I saw that the true culprit was alive and well just a bit ago.
What?
If you let us go, I'll cook something up in my report to the World Detective Organization. You don't want trouble, right? If the WDO floods this joint because of you.
Oh?
Your punishment might be kind of brutal.
Oh?
So, you know what to do. Leave things well enough alone, as they say.
Let's go.
I'm just saying, our whole exercise into the mystery labyrinth was just completely pointless. Like, there was absolutely no need for it. It like, literally accomplished nothing.
Thank goodness that worked out.
Well, I guess we killed Zilch, so that's a plus.
Who is he?
Beats me?
Our whole exercise, the whole exercise going into the mystery labyrinth was completely pointless. They could have just falsified evidence anyway. Like, we literally, like Shinigami did zero to help the problem. It's like, oh my god, this guy is the ultimate lucker. Oh my god. Oh my god. His forte is that he's lucky. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Hey.
Come on. Don't wander off on your own. There's something I need to make sure of. You don't mind coming over here so we can talk, do you?
Say,
What are you gonna do, Master? He says he wants to talk. Let's listen to what he has to say. Approach the man slowly. Hello.
Well, I bet that was quite a long trip for you. Welcome to Kanai Ward.
Thanks.
You must be Yuma. Yuma Cocoa Head, right?
He's still Yuma Coco.
I am. And you are?
I'm Yako Furio.
Yako.
I was born and raised in Kanai Ward. Just a humble member of the WDO.
Wait, you were born here?
I'm the director of the Nocturnal Detective Agency, the only detective agency in Kanai Ward.
Dang, there's only one detective agency. That must be tough for an entire city.
My office welcomes you. Nice to make your acquaintance.
Thanks. The pleasure is all mine.
Smoking coat. We'll call him Detective Dilf.
So he's a detective from the WDO. Finally, I've met an ally. He managed to turn away the peacekeepers, so he must be in high standing.
Maybe Cocoa Head was a cover-up to his real surname? Look at his face. There's no way this kid isn't anything but a Cocoa Head.
really? He He's clearly just some careless, middle-aged man. Oh, by the way, don't tell anyone about yours truly. You might have forgotten, but our secret is included in the contract. It'd be terrible if you broke this rule. To be exact, your whole body would be drained of its blood.
Okay, I won't tell anyone.
Well, even if you did, they'd just assume you're some crazy person.
Crazy person with a lot less blood.
Now, shall we? Oh, by the way, I'd like to hear the details about this incident.
Right.
Alright, so we have a new... Do we have a new DILF or new Papa in our gang? Because, as we all know, anytime we have a dad in our gang, he ends up dying. So, it was nice knowing you, Yako.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. It took a while to get through all the proceedings.
They practically interrogated you, right? Kanai Ward is completely shut off from the outside world.
Yeah, like, attractive older dude who's also a role model for Yuma. Yeah, he's totally gonna die. It's like, it's over. It's over for you. Yako, it was nice meeting you. I will see you again at your funeral.
Communication devices such as cell phones are confiscated. Cameras are not permitted to leave Kanai Ward either. Even if you smuggle something with reception in, Kanai Ward is a dead zone. Thanks to all that tight closure, nobody's using this fancy station at all.
And we're the only ones here?
Did you say no one?
You show a lot of promise, considering how you handled that Amaterasu trouble. I was scared, to be honest. I don't want to deal with them if I don't have to.
Fair enough.
The thing is, the Peacekeepers always antagonize detectives. As a basic rule, never look them in the eye. They're always itching for a fight. Kind of like mad dogs.
Okay, so there's like a fight going on between the police and us.
Right.
So all of the police versus Yako and Coco Head.
Amaterasu Corp doesn't want the unified government or the WDO meddling in their matters. I even caught wind of them hiring a hitman.
That would be Zilch.
Hitman?
They plan to wipe out any master detectives before they entered Kanai Ward. The result of which is this Amaterasu Express massacre.
So Zilch was actually a hitman?
Nope. There was a real master detective named Zilch. He was murdered beforehand and used as a disguise.
Aw, rip real Zilch. I bet you real Zilch wasn't a furry. I bet you real Zilch was a nice guy.
You were in the first car earlier. The real Zilch is laying dead somewhere in there. There was a separate first car at the station before you arrived, where Zilch's body was hidden.
Dang, and you didn't do anything about it? I guess he's kind of powerless against the might of, like, literally the entire police force.
Then, the 4 train cars that you rode in would arrive at the station in Kanai Ward and connect with the fake first car. That makes a total of 5 dead master detectives at Kanai Ward's platform. With no master detectives left, you would be arrested as the only culprit. That was the plan.
I mean, they could have just killed me as well.
They would go to such lengths?
Clearly, they didn't go to far enough lengths because you're still alive.
Absolutely. Even though the plan didn't work, we still lost 5 master detectives.
I'm just saying, maybe Yuma isn't as weak as he appears. Maybe his strong point is the fact that he looks weak, so everyone underestimates him. That is a good thing to have.
Given the situation, I'm honestly surprised you survived, Yuma.
That's a good skill to have. Make people underestimate you.
That's all thanks to me. You're so lucky to be haunted by yours truly.
Yeah, kinda. Wait, no, you didn't do anything. You literally did nothing, Shinigami.
Wait, if there was a real Zilch, then the number of people on board the Amaterasu Express, including me, that makes 6 people. The numbers still don't add up.
I, Hoochie, Heard from the World Detective Organization that the number of master detectives on the train was...
Oh, don't make me remember Poochie. I loved Poochie.
precisely 5.
Oh, I'll explain that later. Anyway, let's leave this place. Wouldn't want to give the peacekeepers any ideas.
Maybe the real Zilch was a bad boy. Maybe he would have been bros with Apex.
It's raining.
Hey, you're right.
It's just standing in the rain. What, do you not have an umbrella? I guess he literally came on with nothing. Dad, can I go stop by a stand and buy an umbrella or something? Wait, what the frick? Maybe that's the first car from the other station? Or sorry, the 5th car from the other station.
Who's that guy? Beats me.
They couldn't give a damn! They're so incompetent! They couldn't give a crap!
I see.
I have a feeling I'm gonna love the police force here, because they're gonna be such derps. Once the culprit is boom killed, you get reward. Oh, they're gonna grade us.
Are you gonna remember all of this?
You get a reward for overall rating. SS? SS? Oh? Oh? Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you very much! Thank you! Thank you! Oh, yes, yes, indeed. Indeed, I am a genius. Thank you so much. Wait, I earned 1,000 detective points. Thank you, thank you. I'm only capable of doing these SS's because you guys constantly challenge my theories, so it forces me to make my theories stronger. So it's like, you know, it's good to have a debate partner. I'll go here, I guess. Hey look, we have a Coco head. SS for super smart. And like I said, I'm an expert at escape rooms, so. Give me a lockbox and I'll unlock it. Yeah, we all hated Zilch. No, we all hated the hitman who posed as Zilch. We don't know who the real Zilch is. Prologue. World Detective Organization versus Amaterasu Corp. So there really is a battle going on. Like, they were talking about how this ward is essentially controlled by the Amaterasu company. Or corporation, whatever. Yo, look at this! This is exactly what I would imagine a futuristic slum would look like. Hey, we got a hat! Yo! Shinigami's like, oh, he's so cute! Oh, that's my little boy growing up!
There's a place I want to show you. It's the best spot to learn about this town. Hey, relax. Don't be so nervous.
Sure.
Shinigami's like annoying and adorable at the same time. In both forms.
Come on, this way.
Like, I know she's like supposed to be super sexy in the labyrinth, but frankly, I just like her like silliness. I think her silliness way outweighs her like her like super cutesy appearance. Huh. This is exactly how I would imagine, like, I don't know, what is it, like, maybe, like, Germany in the future, almost. Like, you have these narrow streets, and some of these buildings look really old, but then you also have this random high-tech office building right there. Or, like, this, maybe, I mean, maybe they're going more for, like, a Japan in the future. I don't think Japan would have these types of buildings, but I mean, some parts will. But yeah, this is exactly how I would imagine like a kind of like a city ward in the future would look like. Like you have holograms, but also like the cities are like the streets are kind of dark and depressing.
You know,
what a huge city. Maybe it's because of the rain, but it's a little eerie. Well, look at there. Okay, now I know I was laughing at the game earlier for being silly, but they did a really good job like capturing like kind of like a really dark feeling about this. Even though everything's so neon. You know, it feels like they really did a good job capturing like almost a depressing feeling from this. Maybe it's the rain, I don't know. But, like, you feel like, even though you're at the top of a building, you still feel so small compared to some of these other things, and especially that. Look at that. It feels like the background of, like, lo-fi videos. Yeah, the music is... Yeah, the atmosphere of the music is just really nice. I'm not sure what they're using, chimes or some sort of xylophone or marimba. I'm not sure what they're doing, but it's I'm not sure what instrument, but it's really... Hey, buddy. I feel so mellowed out now.
I love the view of the city from here. Oh no, it's like we're always right at the brink of dawn. Although, thanks to them, the real dawn will never rise here.
You mean Amaterasu Corporation?
Kanai Ward is isolated and out of the UG's reach. Now, Amaterasu is the de facto master of the city.
I'm not sure why they would even allow that.
None who wish to live in peace dare defy them. As long as you know your place, life can be pretty good here.
I guess, you know, most people, they don't want to live like... You know, most people, especially as they get older, most people don't want to live a, you know, heroic life or a, like, fantastic life. Most people just want to live in peace and quiet.
Open an umbrella, and the rain won't touch you. Wear a raincoat, and you can even take a girl cycling. You know what I mean, right?
I'm like 4. I've never been on a date before.
Kinda.
A while back, our detective agency used this building. But we were kicked out due to a contract dispute. The owner claimed renting the building out to detectives made the place unpopular. In Kanai Ward, detectives aren't even allowed to have their own offices.
Really?
I don't know what the WDO is thinking, but I don't want this town to change.
What? Also, do you see the advertisement for the robot in the background? Like, yeah, I want to buy a robot.
It should stay the way it is. It deserves some peace and quiet.
Oh my god, it's called Amatan. I want to buy an Amatan. Sorry, Yako.
That's why this time around, I don't want any trouble. It's not easy to negotiate with these people.
I heard that Kanai Ward has a lot of unsolved mysteries.
Screams are part of the daily noise around here.
Oh my
They're
god.
kind of like church bells marking sunset.
Wow, that's a dark way of looking at the world. Like, oh, yeah, people suffering, that's just normal here.
Whenever someone's smiling in that building, someone else in town is weeping. However, we can't go punching the guy who's smiling. We can only offer a handkerchief to those in tears before quietly slipping away. Nothing more is needed anyway. We're not superheroes or anything.
Yako is the type of person, I think, he has a very realistic view of the world, which is something that, especially for someone like Yuma, who's this upstart idealistic kid, dang, this is going to be painful listening to him. You know, sometimes doing what you can isn't always happy. It's not always satisfying because, you know, doing what you can means, you know, also accepting that there are some things you can't do. And you want to be the hero. You always want to be the hero, but, you know, if you can't be a hero, you just do what you can. And sometimes that feels awful because sometimes what you can do is not enough to solve the problem. It never is. Yako, he's kind of the type of person who speaks from experience. And I can imagine he's the one who looks after the new guys. Because he knows, like, he seems like the type of guy who would let the new guys go after their heroic fantasies. And when they screw up, he'll take care of them. Because he knows, you know, how to deal with the, you know, how to deal with what is realistic about the world. And it must be tough. To tell you the truth, this guy seems lonely. He said he's the only detective, or the only detective organization in the entire city. And the police hate them. So he probably spends most of his time just doing a whole bunch of nothing.
We're just detectives.
Just detectives, he says. But he has the resigned smile of someone who's given up.
I'd say that is definitely what a kid would say. Oh, you say that? You've given up. It's like, no, he's being realistic. And I don't know how old he is, but he's probably too old to be able to take on, to save the world. He seems like the type of guy who says, you know what, you guys go save the world. I'll take care of you guys while we're there.
That look tells me exactly the kind of place Kanai Ward is, in a way words couldn't begin to describe.
But, you know, if you think about it, you think about, Yako. Don't discredit him, right? He ended up, you know, all, like, you know, kind of, like, broken from this entire world, right? But most people don't end up broken. Most people either give up or end up dead. Right, I mean, in a more overarching sense. I don't know exactly about this world, but don't take away credit from him. He survived for this particular period of time, right? He said he's the only detective agency, right? Probably all the other detective agencies got weeded out. He's the only one left, which means he's still working and he's still alive. So don't discredit him. He definitely has experience. He definitely knows what he's doing.
This fuzzhead dude comes off like an irresponsible geezer.
Hey, don't say that about Dad.
But there's an ominous aura around him. You only end up like that if you've seen death all the time.
Could it be because of this city?
Maybe. Or maybe it's its old man stench.
Huh? Something wrong? Is there something on my gorgeous face?
Is his face gorgeous? Guys, let me know.
Back in the day, I was rather popular with the ladies. You may think that means I'm no longer so popular.
Well, you did say back in the day.
And you'd be right.
Look at that stupid smile.
The rain, it never stops. Does it rain often here?
Oh, this stuff? Fatalists would tell you that all rain must come to a stop. But for the past few years, the rain in our town hasn't stopped falling.
For years?
For years?
Yeah, years. It started around, 3 years ago? Weird, huh? Thanks to that, we have no need for weather forecasts.
All the weathermen went out of business.
A city where it's always raining. No wonder things are so dark and damp here.
The rain sure has changed things around here. Both the city and the people, too. Supposedly, there's something in the rain that messes with our bodies and the environment. But it's all hearsay.
I'm just saying, if it's always raining, hydroelectricity, think about that. Think about that. Like, if it's always raining, think about how effective hydroelectricity could be. They can survive on green energy. Yo, maybe this is actually, maybe they're onto like some sort of scientific revolution. Just create a place where it's always raining, and then, oh man, the electricity just takes care of itself.
No one knows why the rain never lets up. But it probably has something to do with Amaterasu.
Kanai Ward. It's such a bizarre place.
Or maybe they're just, trying to sell more raincoats.
Bizarre, huh? You're not gonna make it here if you find this shocking. You'll be seeing a lot of strange things in this city, I'll tell you that much. But there's no need to overcomplicate things.
Yeah. One time, I went to a burger stand, and I wanted a 100% beef burger, but it was actually 70% pork.
Everything is just an illusion.
Now I'm relating him to Yasuhiro. Oh my god.
Trust me, it's easier this way.
And I have a lot of respect for Yako. To be able to say these dark things, but also be able to smile in front of a rookie.
Is it?
Well, now that I finished showing you the town, let's head to the agency.
You showed me a rooftop.
This place. There's a lot more to it than I thought.
What do you mean?
Oh, it smells so good here. It's like there's a florist on every corner.
Really? I don't see any florists.
I didn't mean it literally. To me, nothing smells sweeter than the stench of death.
Well, this is going to be a tough... It's going to be tough to survive here, huh?
The stench of death?
There are gruesome mysteries all over this place. It smells so lovely.
That sounds so ominous.
Hey! The elevator's here!
Coming, Dad.
Right, coming.
Anyone want to buy an automaton?
Now then.
Come on, let's go down.
Yes.
Right. No need to be so nervous. There's nothing dangerous here anyway. Didn't you just say people get murdered on a daily basis? But there's nothing dangerous here. No, literally right here where we're standing at this moment, there's nothing dangerous. Let's go. It's basically Florida at night. The only church in Kanai Ward, a dark force sits behind it. Among the detectives belonging to the World Detective Organization, there is a detective with a specialized power called Forensic Forte.
This area is called Kamasaki District. It's the busiest and messiest place in all of Kanai Ward.
This seems
In
like
other words, it's a lively area.
This seems like what you would call the business district. And for those of you who know about business districts in places like San Francisco and so on and so forth, at night it's full of people, homeless people, because nobody's there, right? So the homeless go somewhere where, you know, nobody wants them and there's nobody to drive them away when no one else is there. So yeah, as someone who's seen Florida at night, it's true.
The neon looks magical blurred in the rain. If there really is an illusion in the rain, I think it'd be the streetlights. I don't have any memories of this scenery, but it still makes me all nostalgic.
Hey, look, Teru Teru. Do you guys?
Perhaps I'm from a city like this one.
Do you guys know what this is? It's a Teru Teru.
Maybe if you formed
Teru
my
Teru
mind
Bozu.
into a shape, it looked like this place.
Boy, you are thinking too hard about this. Japanese people, they put this up when it rains to give them good luck. Something along those lines. If you formed your mind into a shape, it's this, huh? Huh. Growing up in an inner city must be tough, man. I didn't do it directly, and I consider myself lucky, but...
Hey, isn't it weird how it's not flooded, given how it's always raining here?
They must have a good drainage system, look.
It looks like they have a good drainage system.
Yeah,
See?
there we
There's
go.
a drain
My boy's
into a
thinking.
pipe over there.
That kind of thing creeps me out. Just imagine what would happen if I got sucked in there. Hey, there's a clown in the sewer staring at you!
Oh crap, run!
A clown?
Made you look!
Oh, it. Oh, hello, baby. Oh my goodness, hello. My name is Yuma, and my girlfriend just died on a train, and I'm single, and I am looking to mingle. So just let me know. Give me a call, girl. I'll go. It's Lala
I explained
time.
briefly, but basically, Amaterasu Corp picks on detectives. My colleagues and hired assistants all quit. They said working here as a detective was simply impossible.
So, you've been working as the only detective for the whole city ever since?
It's not like I can change careers. I'm a WDO detective, after all. Clients trust me to do the job. Although, most of my requests involve infidelity or finding lost pets.
What about unsolved mysteries?
The peacekeepers get to handle that. Detectives don't even get close.
That makes sense.
Oh, interesting.
But now, things could be different since you're all here.
All?
Huh? All?
Yuma's picking up on it. Wait, why are we in the sewer? Wait, I just realized we're walking in the middle of like a sewer or like a really crappy subway station.
Yeah, I got a feeling things will be a bit stuffy moving forward.
Wait, is this where we work? Oh, God! Are you serious?
Is your agency up ahead?
Like I said earlier, detectives aren't allowed to work in a proper office.
Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God, I feel sick.
Ugh, Must we travel this nauseating path? I'm too blue-blooded for this.
The other master detectives are already waiting at the agency. You're the last to join us.
Other master detectives? But everyone on the train died.
Thanks to that hitman hired by Amaterasu. The WDO anticipated interference. They prepared multiple routes for entry into Kanai Ward.
Oh, that's smart.
They covered their bases.
Because they expected
Other
people to
master
die!
detectives arrived from routes besides the Amaterasu
Why didn't we just have
Express.
high security or something?
Both official and unofficial members traveled through these various routes.
I see. So it wasn't just
They
the
should have just
Amaterasu
hired better
Express.
security.
Amaterasu Corporation caught on and tried to interfere on all the routes. Granted, they deny any involvement. Some routes were completely stamped out. Yours barely made it.
That tragedy happened to others too.
Excluding you, there are 4 others who survived.
What? That's it?
Fortunately, a lot of sacrifices were made. But as a result, you could say master detectives of the highest caliber have been gathered here. Each of you did outsmart Amaterasu and made it here after all.
Yeah, I pretty much just got lucky.
The highest caliber? Hearing Master get complimented really annoys me.
Shinigami's jealous.
Why?
I wonder what these surviving Master Detectives are like. So exciting, so mysterious.
You got low hope. I mean, if I survived, who knows what other crappy detectives survived. The Megacorp made the train. You know, fair enough. Maybe they put Yuma on the train. It's like, hey, if you get sacrificed, whatever. Yuma was the sacrifice. They probably have PTSD. Why would they have that? They're anime characters.
Here we are.
Oh, do we get new friends?
Where's the agency?
It's right here. All right. Remember this, Yuma. The most important things cannot be seen by the eye.
Oh? We have our own submarine? We work out of a submarine? Yo! Yo, we're crazy! Yo!
Is the agency?
Detective Dad must be freaking loaded!
I thought my eyes were gonna pop out.
Hey, Golden Slayer.
Welcome to the Nocturnal Detective Agency. What, you expected something a bit tidier? I guess I wouldn't call this place clean myself. But isn't it awesome? Our own submarine!
Yo, it's so cool, man!
Is this really it? Our office is a sub?
You've been assigned to a sinking ship of a detective agency.
Alright, I guess we're going inside the sub. Apparently it takes a long time for Yuma to climb down ladders, so we'll just wait for a bit. Yeah, it's been a long time. Thanks so much for coming, Golden. Oh, I'm actually really excited to meet the new characters. Oh! What the frick? What are you doing? Is that a fireplace? In a summer?
Thanks for waiting, everyone. Our final new member has arrived at last.
Watch it! Don't just come barging in here.
Yo, this is his detective agency.
Sorry. What are you talking about? This is my detective agency.
Thank you! What is this game about? It's a game about, solving crime.
Victory is mine. Pay up.
But hold on, that doesn't count. It was an accident thanks to the chief barging in here.
Nonsense. You should have expected him to return from his errand. Moreover, you should have realized he was back when our submarine resurfaced.
When you put it like that...
With my logic, anything is possible.
Oh my god, she is so cool. Oh my god, I am in love. Oh my frickin' god. Hello, my darling. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. She wears a syringe for an earring? What the? Oh my god, she's so cool.
What are they fighting about?
Hey, what are you doing with those matches? No fire is allowed on my sub.
It's just a little game. He strikes the matches one by one. He wins if he lights 10 in a row. But if he fails even once, I win.
That is such a loaded game. What the frick? There's no way you can win that. Just failing even once.
And he failed. Thus, I get all the cash.
Hang on, it was lit. The
Oh
chief
my
opened the
god,
door,
who
which
is
blew it
that?
out.
Oh my, okay, step aside, little boy. Oh my, hello, beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I succeeded in lighting it, so the game continues. Next is the 7th, right? Hey, ref, how many matches was it? You can check by counting the number of chocolates on the table.
Sure thing. 1, 2, 3.
Is she eating one?
Hey, don't eat those, we're using them to count! How many are we missing now? 2 or 3? Come on, princess. How many did you eat? Be honest.
2 or 3. What comes after 3?
How did you become a detective? Oh no, she's dumb! Why? How? How did you become a detective? Also, why does your necklace have play, rewind, pause, and stop on them? How?
I never remember since I so rarely count that high. Please give me just a moment to recall it.
She's stupid.
It's all ruined.
Oh, this poor kid.
Why don't you count the number of matchsticks you've used instead?
Oh, right. I'll just count the matchsticks in the ashtray. Why the hell are there so many? Didn't you say no open flames are allowed in here?
It's harder to quit than you think.
Aha! I remember the number 4. 4 comes after 3, so the answer is 4.
This hurts me. Like, this hurts so bad.
Huh? But there is still a chocolate missing.
Hang on, there were more than 4 to begin with. Did you eat another one?
How did you all become detectives? How? No, wait. Never mind how you became detectives. How did you pass the first grade? I swear to God.
You're eating it right now!
It is too delicious. So this is what commoners eat. Interesting.
Look, I love you and I want to marry you, but my brain is going to implode spending 5 more seconds near you.
It is simply heavenly.
Anyway, time to pay up.
Stupidity is contagious, guys.
Enough. I'm using my authority as chief to end this game. And no more gambling. Do you understand you're in Kanai Ward? Don't give the peacekeepers any reasons to drop in on us.
You're worried about fire? We haven't even heard a single word from him.
Virtue, honesty, and staying the hell out of trouble. That's our motto here at Nocturnal Detective Agency. Got it?
She voiced Haru, then she also voiced Marianne from Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
Now then, I'd like to introduce you to our final team member.
Hey guys, I'm Yuma Cocohead. My forte is basic logic and deductive reasoning.
Yuma Cocohead. A round of applause, please.
Nice to meet you all.
Oh my god, she is the only one clapping for me. I am instantly in love with her. She is mine. Okay, I take it all back. I can tolerate stupidity because she is adorable. Thank you, darling. I am in love with you. Please feel free to marry me.
I was hoping they'd be amazing detectives, but they all look kind of dumb. I wonder which one of them will die first.
I'm with you on this one, Shinigami. They seem really dumb.
Hey, knock it off! They managed to get past Amaterasu's attacks. I'm sure they're all amazing.
So did you, Yuma. Think about that for a second.
Yuma, let me introduce everyone to you. First, the one sitting over there is Halara Nightmare.
Her name is
a
Nightmare?
Great master detective. The first to arrive at Kanai Ward.
But she is, oh my gosh, she is so cool. Oh my god, look at her. Oh, she wants me. Oh my god.
The little match boy over there is Desuhiko Thunderbolt.
Yo, Desuhiko and I,
Match boy?
we're gonna be bros. We're just absolutely bros right now. Up top, Desuhiko. I feel a connection with him. Like, I feel like he and I are gonna get along.
The beautiful lady next to him is Fubuki Clockford. She is the heiress to the famous Clockford
She's an
family.
heiress?
A pleasure to meet you.
Heiress? Why? Why are there so many princesses?
And the one inside the fireplace?
Fireplace? Why there of all places?
He says it's calming in there. Anyway, his name is Vivia Twilight.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Oh, I can hear the fangirl screaming already. Ah, it's Vivia!
Right, now that we're all here, let's have a seat.
He's cute because he sounds tired.
Sit down right here.
Alright, we gotta check on peeps.
That's not the right way.
Whoa, where do you think you're going? Just sit down, will ya? It's a map with memos stuck all over it.
Right.
Looks like a map of the city. I can't wait to see where the next incident's gonna be. I think I can wait. Oh, we got detective points. I kind of just want to talk to them. We're not sitting down just yet. We'll talk to you, because look at all the little books he's gathered. He's like, I'm not moving here all day. I'm just gonna grab a new book. What do you think? I'm gonna say the ones on the bottom are the ones he's finished reading, and the ones stacked up are the ones he hasn't finished yet. Which means he can read pretty fast.
You purposely came over to talk to me? You're so kind, Yuma. Don't worry. They aren't avoiding me or anything. I prefer to be alone. A place like this gives me a sense of peace and quiet.
And he's asleep.
I want to die someday.
What? Well, you know, let me tell you this. If you keep living long enough, eventually you'll get there, okay? So, just keep going.
I have no idea what to say to him.
He is a depresso espresso. We gotta cheer him up. Okay, we'll help you die, but that'll be in 40 to 60 years, okay, buddy?
I see.
There are several books with difficult-sounding titles. I wonder if they're used for research.
What?
Wow, these are pretty serious books for a fuzzhead to be reading. I don't think his hairstyle's related in any way. Alright, so we got Depresso Espresso. We're gonna make sure you're happy. Let's be real here. We're gonna fail at that. Alright, next we got, oh my god, you are amazing and I am in love with you. You are so cool. Wait, you remind me of Kyoko. I hate you. You are gross. I'm gonna leave. Hello, my beautiful darling.
Yuma, do you like chocolate?
Yeah, a bit.
Did you know that chocolate grows on cacao trees?
Yes, I did.
The sight of all those trees with their shining silver fruit must be so splendid.
Silver? I think cacao? Are you talking about the inside of the cacao? Because the inside is silver, but like kind of like whitish, but... What?
I think the silver part is just the wrapper.
What?
Huh? Does it not grow on the tree like this?
I can't.
Ah, I see. I thought I was peeling back its silvery husk.
Chocolate is not corn!
What a misunderstanding to make for an adventurer such as myself.
Adventurer?
Correct. I am an adventurer and a detective. It is nice to make your acquaintance.
How? How did she become a detective? How? Who the hell would hire her?
Nice to meet you too.
She better have like an amazing freaking superpower because right now she is like a negative detective. Hello, darling. You remind me of Kyoko and I hate you, but I secretly love you.
So you're the survivor from the Amaterasu Express massacre. You don't look like much.
That's thanks to yours truly. Otherwise, Master would have died right away.
Thanks, Shinigami. Wow, that was it? Just like, you look like you suck.
Everyone on the train died besides you? sucks.
Yo, Desuhiko, alright, from here on out, we are gonna have like a bro to bro. Alright, 100% we are bromancing right now, okay? It's done up top, my boy. Alright, let me tell you this. I'm gonna be your wingman if you be my wingman, okay? Okay, we got this, okay. Okay, we're gonna go around the city. We're gonna pick up some girls, and don't worry, I got you, bro.
Had I been on the Amaterasu Express, I would have solved it before anything had gone down. Damn, missed the chance to show off my superstar self.
This short stack is so arrogant. I hate his guts.
Don't hate on my bro, Shinigami. This guy, official 100%. Like 100% he is now officially my bro. Look at him. Look at him. He's like a Pikachu.
Yuma, I'm sure you're tired from your long journey. Go ahead and find a spot to sit.
Sure.
Who's that Pokemon?
This place.
It must be a shower. Wow, to think there's even something like this here.
Say,
Heads up, Master. You're too dense to notice, but Fuzzhead and the gang are watching you like hawks. Oh, yeah, we should head back soon. Tell me if you have any good books to read.
Now, all remaining agents sent to the Nocturnal Detective Agency are here. There are a lot less of you than what we originally planned.
How many did you plan?
Well, regardless of how many people we would have gotten, we'd still be no match against the Peacekeepers' numbers.
I mean, aren't they the entire police force?
So, we'll keep laying low down here and avoid provoking them, as we've been doing.
I mean, that's a good plan.
Huh? You want to stay submerged in this filthy river? I didn't come here to rot like sewage!
I mean, you can lay low while still investigating.
I want to make a grand entrance, solve all unsolved mysteries, and become a superstar. Oh, and once I'm rich and famous, I'll make you all my assistants.
In Kanai Ward, solving cases won't make you famous.
It'll make you dead.
All information is controlled by the Peacekeepers. They simply conceal anything that's inconvenient to them. If you want to be famous in this town, it's much easier if you're a villain.
I see. Got it.
No. No.
Wait, don't actually do it! Don't instigate anything with those guys. Got it?
Well, I think we found out who the mastermind is.
I'm just kidding around.
Why is the WDO gathering master detectives in Kanai Ward? What do they want us to do?
Honestly, I don't know what the WDO is thinking either. I just found out about this recently myself.
You didn't receive any instructions?
Not yet, at least. I'm hoping they'll call us eventually. But before that, there's something I need to verify first. Yuma, it's about you.
Hello.
Huh? Me?
I heard the Peacekeepers talking and learned about it back then, but... do you really have amnesia?
Well, I do have main character syndrome.
Huh? Amnesia?
Yeah, seems like I do. I don't remember anything from before getting on the Amaterasu Express.
Ah, then you and I are alike. We are amnesia buddies, Yuma.
Wait, what? You do
Huh? Fubuki, you too?
Indeed. I cannot remember what I had for breakfast. I cannot even recall how I got here.
No, you don't have amnesia, you're just a ditz.
I think you're just forgetful.
Why is she so dumb? Why? This hurts. This hurts. Like people need to rely on her to solve murder.
Don't make things even more complicated.
My apologies.
What is the source of your amnesia? Is Amaterasu Corporation responsible?
No, it doesn't seem likely. I was still at the station when I woke up.
Oh my god, look at, I forgot her first name, but her last name is Nightmare. Look at her. Look at her. She's so cool. She's so cool. I want her to glare at me and say, look at you, you're absolutely useless. Oh, she's so cool.
So you really don't remember anything. I'm surprised you got past Amaterasu's attacks like that.
I probably can't tell him it's thanks to the pact I made with the Death God.
You better not. Talking about me breaks the contract.
I think I was just lucky. Chief saved me in the end.
Well, you can work off your debt to me.
Uh-oh.
So you really don't know who you are? In other words, you don't remember if you're a detective?
That's correct. Oh, but I do have a letter from the WDO. And this outfit is definitely mine because it fits perfectly.
I don't doubt you. That's not what I'm worried about. I've already verified your identity.
Oh, he knows who we are.
Huh? You know who I am?
I didn't just daydream in the park and feed pigeons while y'all were heading here. I checked the routes everyone used and provided support wherever I could. Unfortunately, most of the info was kept secret, so supporting you was all I could do. At the very least, I did manage to obtain info about the Amaterasu Express. Then again, it was mostly thanks to Halara and Desuhiko since they arrived so early.
I got the passenger list from Amaterasu Corporation using my special forte.
Oh, what is his forte?
That ability is top secret, so I'm not gonna tell you about it just yet.
Is it like you can shoot thunderbolts out of your cheeks?
Your name was on the passenger list, Yuma.
Oh wait, his name is Desuhiko Thunderbolt! He is a Pikachu!
Once we knew your name, obtaining more information was easy. I researched the histories of everyone on the list.
This doesn't sound like something you need to hear.
What? Of course it is! I might finally get to learn about my past! So, who am I?
The truth might surprise you, but... among the master detectives registered at the WDO, no individual with the name Yuma Kokohead exists.
Well, rest in peace.
What do you mean?
5 master detectives were summoned to the Amaterasu Express. That is an undisputable fact. But a detective in training was also summoned.
We're a beginner!
Detective in training?
That's you, Yuma. Looks like you've been working toward being a detective at the WDO.
We're a trainee! Oh, we're adorable!
You may be part of the organization, but you haven't earned your stripes just yet.
So, I'm not really a master detective yet?
That sounds about right. You never fail to amuse me, Master.
Despite that, I know for sure you'll be an integral part of our team. I reviewed your profile in the WDO records, and it turns out you have a phenomenal ability.
Oh, really?
An ability? So I do have some sort of special power too?
Your record claims that you're a great cook. Would you mind making us breakfast from now on?
I'm sorry, Yuma.
Your lake is made.
I don't know if I can. I don't have any memories about cooking. Never mind. Did my profile mention anything else? Like where I used to live or my personal history?
How's it going, Az?
It didn't have any details of the sort. You see, you've got a trainee's profile, not a proper master detective's.
Oh, rip. It's been a while, Az. Welcome back.
I see.
We are Teru Teru.
You know, trainees are kind of like appetizers at a restaurant, don't you think? I guess that makes you the appetizer detective!
How does that make sense? It's okay, Yuma Coco Head. We're the main characters, so we're gonna be solving all the crimes. Except Halara's going to be next to us, going, "Don't you already know the answer? Why don't you tell him the answer, Yuma Coco Head?"
Don't worry, I'll do my best to train you from the ground up to be a great detective.
What's wrong? There's nothing to feel ashamed about. Everyone starts off as a trainee. Also, not everyone can use their forte from the get-go, though some are born rather gifted. Still, no matter how much talent you have, you require the right training to make the most use of your abilities. No matter how smart they are or how dexterous their fingers, no surgeon dives straight into surgery.
Do you guys remember what I said about talent a long time ago? Talent, some people think, is a blessing, but it's also a curse. Because you may be, you may be capable of doing things other people can't, but in order to get to that point, you also have to, you have certain aspects that won't be applicable in other places. So for example, a person who could be the #1 basketball player will never be capable of being the #1 soccer player, just because the body requirements are different. So, to an extent, being normal almost means you have freedom over what you can do. Whereas, if you're gifted or have talent, to an extent, your future's kind of decided for you. It's like you don't have that control. So, like I said, like Yako was saying, like, innate talent isn't always a good thing.
The same goes for master detectives. If you want to do things the right way, you have to learn it.
So, everyone here also trains at the World Detective Organization?
The WDO requires a 2-year training period for all agents. No exceptions.
2 years, that's it? That's actually less than I thought.
During that time, the agent's paranormal disposition is honed into a forensic forte, specializing in investigation.
It's like stat caps in fire. That is one way to look at it.
And those who manage to develop their forte are certified as master detectives.
Not a terrible way to look at it now that I think about it.
Like me. Plus, once you become a master detective, you get a detective deed from the WDO.
By the way, not all detectives working for the WDO are master detectives. There are regular detectives, like myself, who don't have fortes.
See, that's why Yako seems so much more normal than the rest of them. The way I see it is like, if you have a forte, you might be very specialized into one type of case. But Yako can take on any case, because he's not limited by that. It's like general practitioners versus, like, surgeons, like he said.
Oh, really?
If you don't have a forte, do you get a piano? Boom! Get out. Get out.
I still got my detective deed. It doesn't say master detective on it, but it still holds the same weight. A forte mostly depends on innate talent. Some people will never develop it, no matter how much effort they put in.
I need to know what Fubuku's talent is, because she probably has nothing else going for her.
But that doesn't mean they can't be a detective. Anyone can get a detective deed as long as they complete their training.
Wait, how did Fubuki survive? How did she even survive?
So, is that my case as well? I don't think I have any special abilities.
Well, you're a good cook. That stands for something. Don't get me wrong. Being a good cook is very powerful. It's a very good special ability.
There is no record about your forte. You could be like me and have no special powers.
I knew it.
That's not a bad thing. You don't need special powers to get places in life.
Who cares about that? You've got me, Master.
Look, there's no need to be so down about having no forte of your own. That has nothing to do with whether you're a good detective or not. Even a kid or a delinquent can be a master detective if they're good at one thing. But detectives with no special abilities must pass basic testing with flying colors before they're certified.
Shinigami's like, am I a joke to you?
So, in fact, you could say those without special abilities make better detectives.
Based on the people in this room, I'm gonna have to agree with you, Yako.
Oh, you're just tooting your own horn, old man.
But being both a capable detective and a master detective would be even better.
You know, I can't deny that, but at the same time, look at the people in this room.
Such as myself.
Freaking Alara. She's a piece of shit and I love her. Sorry, I cursed.
You're tooting your own horn too.
Anyway, whether you have an ability or not, the fact remains that you've been striving to be a detective.
So, I wanted to be a detective.
Also, keep in mind that despite being a trainee, you were given a directive. That's pretty impressive.
If I was a master detective, what would my forte be? I mean, if I could choose my forte, out of everyone in this room, I'd want to be a good cook. Wait, then again, I don't know any of their abilities. I only know Yuma's.
You must be quite capable. I mean, master detectives were killed, but you managed to survive.
Well, then again, we know other master detectives. Poochie was able to hear from long distances. What's her name? Melanie could summon the dead. Zilch could control animals. Apex was able to detect life. Zange was a video camera, essentially.
I'm not sure if that's right.
I am sure you shall eventually remember all that you have forgotten, Yuma.
You know, coming from you, that doesn't give me very much confidence.
Although, I still do not remember what I ate this morning, let alone yesterday's weather.
It was raining! It only rains here!
It was raining. It's always raining.
How? How did you become a detective? That didn't even require memory!
Oh, right. Is she this dumb on purpose? I think she's putting on an act.
Oh, you think she's putting on an act just so the people in my chat will fall in love with her? Ooh, you guys are falling for it?
Maybe she's a giant skank. It's boom kill time if you fall for her, Master.
It's boom kill time if you fall for her.
I didn't do anything.
By the way, my agency treats both trainees and detectives as the same thing.
I definitely didn't fall for Fubuki. I don't know what you're talking about.
To all you master detectives, you better not drop your guard or the rookie here's gonna steal your thunder.
Yo, Yako is totally on us. Yo, boy, I got you, Dad.
Go ahead and try.
Okay, Desuhiko, we are now bromancing and rivals and wingmen. Like, I got you, bro. I got you. You wanna hook up with any of the fly ladies here? Does anyone say fly ladies? Am I just dating myself? I'll just forget I said that.
Too bad for you, rookie. I'm gonna take all the medals.
Oh, you wanna go, Desuhiko? Let's
I
go!
have no desire to compete.
You senior detectives sure are a handful. Vivia, anything you'd like to say to the newbie?
No, not really.
A call?
That's the direct line to the World Detective Organization. So, they're finally contacting us.
I'm not sure if Vivia is depressed. I think it's just lazy.
All communication in Kanai Ward is shut out from the outside world, so that phone is rather special. And obviously, it's kept secret from the Amaterasu folk.
If they're contacting us, Maybe they'll finally give us our orders.
Go ahead, rookie.
You want me to answer
You
it?
want me to answer?
Why don't you answer?
Master!
Wait, let's casually talk to everyone while it's ringing.
This is the beginning of another adventure! I am so excited!
Hurry up and answer, they'll hang up.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is a video game.
You better get it before they hang up.
They're trying to get in touch. Guess we need to answer.
Wait, why didn't Vivia answer? He's the closest.
Don't tell me you don't know where the phone is. Get it, trainee.
Fubuki was the only one who responded for something other than get the phone.
Hello, Nocturnal Detective Agency. Please state your business.
What's up?
Good work, all of you. I assume everyone is present? So few of you survived. Far less than I anticipated, but considering who survived, this should suffice.
Wait, does that include me too?
What the hell? Who's this grandpa? He acts like he's hot shit.
Beats me. I've never seen him before. My contact is usually someone totally different.
Perhaps he dialed the wrong number?
No, that's impossible. This is a direct line to the WDO. Who are you? Would you mind telling us your name?
A name? Unfortunately, I discarded my name long ago. Now, I simply go by Number 1. I'm sure you've heard of me.
Number 1?
You guys know this guy?
You're joking! Seriously? My sincerest apologies for my rude behavior.
You guys remember the show Codename Kids Next Door? That's what I think of when I hear Number 1.
I didn't expect Number 1 himself to appear. This must be very serious business then.
Is he a big deal or something?
Number 1 is the top master detective, leader of the World Detective Organization.
Codename Kids Next Door. He just grew up and started a detective agency. Which would make sense if you think about the lore of that world.
The top detective of the WDO?
He rarely ever shows himself. Thus, no one knows his true identity.
Well, I guess we know his true identity now. Or, if he's a really good detective like, L from Death Note, it's not even him.
He is only known among detectives as Number 1.
It's probably just some body double.
He's the top of the World Detective Organization?
It's just some old man.
I know, right?
Hey!
I am here to give those of you who arrived your instructions. There is a dangerous secret lurking here, which we refer to as Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It used to be called Kanai Ward's super high school level secret, but they changed it in development.
Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
However, Kanai Ward's ultimate secret isn't a problem affecting only this city. There is a chance it relates to the ongoing great global mystery. Hence why I chose to deliver your orders directly.
In case you guys didn't pick up on it, that was a danganronpa joke.
Move swiftly to investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. Doing so will assist us in solving the great global mystery. That is all.
Huh? That's it? How about...
Why do you think you're there? If you're a detective, search for clues yourself. Providing any information beforehand will merely result in misconceptions.
Understood.
Desuhiko got yelled at by the big guy.
Do you recall the World Detective Organization's creed? A detective must never overlook a mystery. Any and all truths must be exposed. A detective must always prioritize solving a case.
Wait, what if there's a cute girl, like, can we go, like, put the case on hold and... You know what, I'll ask that later.
Emotions must be discarded to reach a perfect solution through a perfect deduction.
You know, it's not always the case. Sometimes you need emotions to figure things out.
I heard that every single day during training. But it's not something you can easily put into practice.
I mean, what is it? If you think about it, the reason why sometimes, you know, being a cop is so difficult, or being like a detective, is that people aren't always logical. People don't always rely on, you know, what makes the most sense. Sometimes people do stupid things, right? Which is what makes people so interesting.
Is that true, Master?
Justify the date. Oh yeah, we're not talking to the girl, we're interviewing him. Good call. Desuhiko is Detective Pikachu.
I don't remember at all.
Mysteries are the greatest threat to humanity.
I don't know about that. I would think, you know, global thermonuclear war is a pretty big threat, but you know what? Mysteries are a close second.
The WDO will not allow mysteries to go unsolved. They shall be eradicated with sagacious wit and indomitable will. We must guide the lost souls of victims to paradise in the name of truth. Go forth, proud detectives. Eliminate all mysteries from this world.
You mean like all of them? It's like 6 of us. Wait, did he even see Vivia? Vivia was under him.
Hey, did you hear that? We got a direct order from number 1. We play our cards right, we're guaranteed to get promoted. I'm hyped.
Look at this guy.
It isn't so simple. Just look at how much we sacrificed to get you here. Kanai Ward's ultimate secret must have something to do with Amaterasu Corporation. Which means we have to snoop on them. They're gonna wipe us out!
So it's a full-on war then. The WDO is serious.
War is awful. I myself am a pacifist.
I don't think it's that type of war, Fubuki.
Well, it's something we have to do from here on.
There you go again with your jokes.
Fubuki, were you listening?
Huh? I was. However, I was also lost in my own thoughts.
Please. Please. I hope she dies first. I have never hated a cute girl this much in my life.
You weren't listening then!
So, Chief, any ideas about Kanai Ward's ultimate secret?
This place has so many secrets that I have no idea where to start. But one thing that comes to mind is this unending rain, I think.
He said that it has something to do with the great global mystery, too.
I have no clue what that is.
Well, for now, let's sneak into Amaterasu Corp and start gathering up info.
Don't you dare do anything dangerous like that. It's not like they're leaving secrets in easy-to-reach spots.
We'll just get to the hard-to-reach spots.
Then what are we supposed to do?
You really want to know? The right thing to do is absolutely nothing.
I'm gonna be honest. This sounds like he's scared, but I think he's speaking from experience right now. You know, you can't rush into things. Remember what I told you guys about the frickin' Phantom Thieves? They just kept rushing into mission after mission after mission, and then they got caught. Because, you know, sometimes the best thing to do is just sit around and wait, right? Doing nothing is not the same thing as wasting your time. Those are two very different things, right? While you're doing nothing, you're learning about the streets. You're trying to understand the city. You're learning about the people, right? That's what doing nothing is. You can still do something while doing nothing.
Jeez. How did it end up like this?
Come on. You need to snap out of it, Chief.
I've got a bad feeling about all this. Who would have guessed number 1 would show up? Ah! All I wanted was to sink quietly into the river.
Are things really that bad?
Yeah, lives are at stake here. Danger is a daily occurrence in all of Kanai Ward.
I'm used to wagering my life like poker chips. It feels like my path.
Maybe for you, but I'm not that way. Who said I wanted that? I got it. Let's pretend like we didn't hear a thing. No, I know that's impossible. Given the sacrifices that were already made, the WDO can't back down now. I guess we have no choice.
Chief Yako.
Everything that goes down in this city is handled by the peacekeepers of Amaterasu Corporation. They simply fabricate or cover things up in whatever way's most convenient for them. In other words, the truth they're hiding may be connected to Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
It sounds like they're like super corrupt cops. Like, you guys know the whole thing, right? If you accidentally kill a guy, just sprinkle some drugs on him and walk away.
Some of these cover-ups may be clues for unsolved mysteries then.
But there are tons of cases where they covered up the truth.
Then what we need to do is clear.
Huh?
Don't stare at me, dumbfounded rookie. We've got to crush each unsolved mystery one by one.
What? All of them?
I suppose that's one way to solve whatever's going on.
I mean, if you do it enough, slowly maybe you can start seeing patterns.
Oh, fine. All right, listen up. Truth be told, I wish this day had never come. But part of me knew that it was inevitable. Our goal now is to expose Kanai Ward's ultimate secret. We'll be up against Amaterasu Corporation.
Dang, he's getting serious. Let's go.
So please, be extremely careful. We don't know what these guys will do to interfere with us. That said, you all survived the deadly trip to get here, so I'm sure you're up to the challenge.
I'm not sure about Fubuki.
We've been trapped in this rain for a long time now. But it's time to put an end to that. Please, help me save this city.
You heard him,
I
Master.
got you, Dad.
I love it. Things are getting interesting. Mr. Ball.
I'm just saying, I don't think Detective Dad is stupid. I think he knows what he's doing.
Through the winding neon cityscape, draped in my raincoat, I roam in search of my missing memories.
Wake up, Shinigami.
What secrets lurk in this labyrinth of
Oh, what the
drainage pipes? We have yet to find the answer. The story of detectives facing the darkness that enshrouds the truth is about to begin.
Oh, here we go! Oh, dang! We're gonna solve all of these. We're gonna 100% this game. Oh, I told you guys, the robots are taking over. That's like the beginning of an anime to get you hyped. Is the studio 2Kyo Games? Spike Chun? I thought they were no longer associated with Spike Chunsoft. Alright, we'll save here. Hey, look, we got Yako this time. I will say, you notice the load times a little bit since this is on the Switch. I mean, I don't mind, but you know, it's you. I think you're kind of. I'm always conscious of it.
The faint sound of a ticking clock melts against the sound of rain. Is that the timbre of water splashing a ship in the night? Or is it the sound of a wedge driven into the wheel of fate?
Holy!
Every time that vault's door closes, I search again for a reason to open it.
The Nail Man. Oh my god. What the frick are we doing now?
Got some nice sleep.
Alright, you guys hang out with yawning dad. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Also, this okay, before I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna chill with this. Okay, I'm done. I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. Hello, everybody. I don't know who's still here, but I know there's a few people who haven't joined us for a while, Az and also Golden Slayer. So tell me how you guys have been while we're playing. I'm always happy to hear how you guys have been doing. Or I don't know if you guys have been keeping up with the streams, but we're playing Master Detective Rain Code, and we're also playing Persona right now. So hopefully you guys can join up and try to, you know, catch up on some of the streams. Anyway, I wonder where his coat went. I mean, his coat's probably hanging up on the coat rack, right? I thought he had a coat rack next to him or something.
No one's here yet? It's just about time, I think. And to be fair, their type are rarely on time anyway. Master detectives are all weirdos.
Yes, I have acknowledged that.
Did you get a good night's sleep, Yuma?
Not really.
What? But I gave you time to rest at the office. Your brain won't work right without enough sleep.
That's
Be
true.
more like me.
Be more like him and sleep all the time.
Even today, my mind is crystal clear, although it doesn't get much use.
I will say, you have to give Yako credit, right? He might seem like a goofball, but he's kept a detective agency alive when every single detective in the entire city has quit. So give him some credit. Like, I'm not one who underestimates people. It's like, you know, when people are goofballs, sometimes you can tell how skilled they actually are.
To think that Master had to sleep on such a filthy sofa. The other Master Detectives are staying at a hotel, right? That's no fair. I'm totally jealous. It's discrimination. They said detectives and trainees would be treated equally.
For now, how about you wash your sleepy face? You can't work as a detective when your mind is hazy.
Most murders end up being cold cases. I'm not sure if that's true, but I will say I know that there are many areas at the very least in the United States, if not the entire world, where you just don't have enough police force to handle all the problems. So some problems, they have to be, you know, prioritized over other problems. So I'm not sure if that's true that most cold cases end up being, most murders end up being cold cases, but I will say that there are definitely situations where police simply cannot handle the number of problems. So something along those lines, maybe? I guess we have to wash our face. You okay? Good morning. What time is it? I guess we never know. It's always raining.
If you want to wash your face, use the tap in the kitchen.
Thanks. Thanks, Dad. Honestly, he kind of is like my dad from this perspective, since I'm a kid.
Wow!
Even the shower is fully equipped. This submarine is incredible.
Master?
Why don't you go wash up first, Master? Oh, I don't need to shower. Trust me, whenever I wake up, if I don't shower, I just can't function. Like, my body just feels sticky and gross.
Huh?
What are you even talking about? Here it is.
He said I can't work as a detective if my mind is hazy. Why do I want to become one in the first place? It's not like I have any special powers.
Maybe you do.
Is there a reason why? Even if there was, right now, I have no reason to try being a detective. I'm only pretending to be one to regain my memories. Is it right for me to pursue this if that's my goal?
Master, there you go with that dumb poetic stuff again.
You were gone, and good thing you didn't. You missed the introduction of all the characters.
It's not dumb. This is important to me.
You better be careful. Whenever a detective sighs, a a murder case occurs.
Wait, does that mean if detectives stopped sighing, then there would be no more murders?
Like it wouldn't happen otherwise?
Exactly!
I wish that was the case.
Wait a minute, Yuma. You're good at cooking, right? Can you make something for me?
What? No, you're not doing this for me right now. You're not doing this right now. I am not gonna...
Huh? Right now?
Come on, man. I'm starving. Maybe if you do some expert cooking, it might rekindle your lost memories or something.
Okay, no, that's an excuse, boy. You just want me to make breakfast.
I guess so.
Right! So get out breakfast. Thanks.
Wait, Chief! What should I do?
Give it a shot. Maybe your muscles will remember.
You think he's gonna cook something good? I guess we'll see. I mean, you can't screw up eggs. Eggs might end up being dry and rubbery, but it's like, oh well, you're just gonna have dry eggs, but it's not like... It's like you can't really screw up eggs unless you set them on fire or something.
I guess I'll try.
It's like worst case scenario, you have like meh eggs. Yo! Yo, look at that walk technique! Look at him go!
Alright, done. Let's take it to Chief Yako.
Yo, he made frickin' fried rice! Yo, he even put it in a bowl and did the presentation! Look at that!
Oh, this is looking pretty good.
God, I hope Chief Yako likes my cooking.
Egg fried rice.
Chief, breakfast is ready.
Hey, it smells nice. Let's see.
Oh no.
What is this?
What have I done? Oh, I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry!
Pale. I hope he isn't dead.
No way. Chief? Are you alright?
I thought I was a goner. Did you poison me?
Look at him! He's lost so much weight.
Why would I do that? I can't believe you'd say that after all the trouble I went through making it.
Right. I basically forced you to make it. Sorry. Yuma, can you clean this up?
Oh, that went about as well as I expected.
It's okay. Once you get your memories back, I'm sure you'll make some creme brulee or something.
Master, if you ever want to boon kill someone, you should just cook for them.
What was in that fried rice? Probably like tofu and mayonnaise and chocolate.
I think it'd be the perfect crime.
Tofu, mayonnaise, chocolate, egg fried rice. That would kill someone.
What did my profile say I was good at cooking?
Forget about the cooking, Yuma. At least until you get your memories back.
Yeah, I figured.
It's okay, buddy.
Yesterday was such a surprise. I never thought there would be a directive from number 1.
You think Yuma could have said, I'd like to trade my memories for your power, except for my ability to cook well. Maybe he could have negotiated a little bit. I'd like to keep my ability to cook, and I'd also like to keep the memory of playing with my dog.
To investigate Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
But it's dangerous. Amaterasu Corp won't sit idly by and let it happen. It's big trouble, all right. Look, I'm not saying I've been idle up until now. I tried investigating Amaterasu several times regarding some unsolved mysteries. They get pissed, and I get a lecture bordering on torture. They even confiscated my office. And, well, here I am now.
I mean, you have a sub. That's pretty cool.
Why didn't the World Detective Organization help you?
I asked a few times, but they always waved me off. Turns out there were other cases which were higher priorities.
That's always how it is, unfortunately. You might want someone to work on your thing, and then they're like, nope, we don't have enough power for that. But good luck for you.
Besides, ever since Kanai Ward became isolated from the world, we haven't been able to exchange much info. They didn't quite get how bad the place has gotten.
But what made them investigate Kanai Ward to begin with?
The great global mystery must be a huge deal. Even Number 1 is getting involved.
Hey, isn't Number 1 coming here? I thought he was at the WDO's headquarters.
I mean, we can't confirm that that's Number 1, I suppose.
You'd think I'd know? Number 1 is being hunted by criminal syndicates all over the world. His location is kept top secret.
You know, as detectives, they didn't really even consider the possibility that that might not be Number 1. Aren't you supposed to doubt people?
That's why he almost never shows up in public. It's super rare even to glimpse him on a screen.
Maybe they were just so shocked at the concept.
If he's that amazing, that's all the more reason he should come here.
Fair enough. I'm sure that Number 1 could solve this lickety-split. The rumors say that once he decides to solve a case, he'll do everything perfectly on his own until it's solved.
How do you perfectly solve a case? I don't know. Cases are messy, man. Mysteries are not things you really solve well.
Perfectly on his own?
He didn't seem all that impressive to me.
Anyway, he's got his hands full on another case right now. He won't be able to leave that behind to visit Kanai Ward. We'll save our trump card for last. Until then, we'll add a few cards to our hand. That's why you all were called here. Wait, where are the others? At this rate, we'll never have enough hands. Jeez, everyone goes and does their own thing all the time.
You know, maybe the first piece of training at the WDO should be, you know, basic discipline.
How about using a cell phone? Even if you can't contact the outside world, it'd still be useful in times like these.
And no good. Risks the peacekeepers wiretapping you. Okay, Yuma, you're getting your first job.
A job?
Get the other detectives assembled. I've rented out a special room at a hotel in Kamasaki
Why
District.
would they get a hotel? That's so unfair.
My guess is that they still haven't left the hotel yet. Each master detective is quirky in their own way. Listen, Yuma, your job is to convince them to get over here.
He says it's a job, but he just made you his errand boy.
Fine, I'll head to their hotel.
Thanks. Remember to avoid the peacekeepers' attention.
Okay, fine for you, Detective
Sure
Dad.
hope you got all that down.
You can. Oh my God, there is a map. I am so excited. How do we run? Kanai Ward map.
Don't forget this stuff.
You can see the entire city, select an icon. Travel by bus.
Wow.
The icons for your current location, you can switch between different layers of the map. What? Oh, so we're going here. Kanai Station. That's where we are right now. Alright, so let's just walk. Do you guys mind if we do some exploring? Maybe we can find some hidden secrets or hidden treasures. Or hidden Monokumas. Maybe we'll find some hidden Monokumas. This is the chief's bed.
Come on.
Master gets the sofa while Fuzzhead gets the bed. How is that fair? Well, it is the chief's agency, so it makes sense for him to sleep in the bed. Oh, Yuma, you're such a pushover. Oh. Oh, cool. Let's check the back first. Alright, let's get out of here. Up we go. Meat bun. a specialty of Kanai Ward, and comfort food. Nuns' stockings. All of the nuns' red stockings have a thickness of 120 denier or higher. What? I'm so glad I know a little bit more about nuns' stockings.
So your commemorative first job is an errand. Are you sure about this, Mr. Trainee Detective?
It's better than hiding out on the sub. By the way, Shinigami, what do you know about number 1?
Huh? Oh, why do you ask?
Excuse me? You could have just said no, but...
I was just curious. Wait, you know something, don't you?
As if! Don't go thinking I know that geezer at all. I have standards, you know. Besides, what makes you think I know any humans personally? I mean, I'm a death god. The only people I need are dead. Anyway, you should scope the city out while on your errand. Who knows? You might uncover Kanai Ward's ultimate secret.
Random suspicious Shinigami.
I don't think it's that simple.
Well, let's walk around the sub at least. Anything back here? Keep out. Keep out. Okay, nothing. Shinigami super sus. Hey, look, a purple Teru Teru Bozu over there.
Look at that, Master!
Look at what?
What? Where?
Oh, over there.
Something amazing over there! Go get it! Hurry!
What is it? What is that? Hello? It's a statue of her.
Is this a Shinigami figurine? Why is it here?
Hidden Shinigami!
Don't worry your pretty little head about that. Stressing out about every teensy detail will make you go bald. But if you collect these figurines, you can get a peek at your memories, Master!
Wait, it'll cure my amnesia?
Nope. I'm afraid everything from before you came to Kanai Ward is still off limits.
Oh.
Oh. What memories can I see then?
Your memories with all the detectives in Buzzhead's agency. You guys talked about all sorts of stuff, right?
Are these like... Are they like confidants?
What did we talk about again?
See? You already forgot. You're completely hopeless, Master. If you want to know what you forgot about, then look for these figurines around the city.
Finding them seems pretty tough, but I'll give it a shot.
You can check all your recovered memories in the notebook. You know, the same place you check solution keys.
I think I understand. Maybe.
Right on! Thinking you maybe understand is perfect. Oh, there is one thing I should warn you about.
Oh?
You won't be able to check these memories while you're unable to move around freely or in a mystery labyrinth.
Why?
Got it.
Shinigami's tutorial corner!
Gumshoe Gab. Memory shards that look like me are scattered
Master's
here.
got secret memories stashed away.
Collect memories to watch oh my god, they're confidants!
Check, check.
Search around Kanai Ward to collect scary, cute memory shards. Detective... I'm Detective Gumshoe. How's it going? Alright. Alright, what are you doing?
Oh!
There's a lot of trash here. I wonder if it gets picked up regularly.
Well...
Maybe they're not collecting because Fuzzhead's behind on the bills. That's very possible. Hey, hold on. Oh, there. Gumshoe Gab.
Master's got secret memories stashed away. Here's a hint.
Oh, we can... The iron coffin behind the bed. We can gap... Yo, we can gap... Oh, we gotta find all of these. We gotta find... Oh my... Oh my god, we can hang out with Fubuki. Desuhiko's bangs. Desuhiko is particular about his bangs look. It takes an hour a day to style.
Something wrong, Chief? What's with the big sigh?
Well, it's nothing, really. Since you arrived and we began investigating Kanai Ward's ultimate secret, it seems we're all tense every day. I think it's just getting to me a bit. I can't seem to find a way to feel all nice and relaxed.
I see.
Damn it all. I long for the days when things were so uneventful.
Before we came here, most of your work concerned infidelity and looking for lost pets, right?
Yup. I used to just stare out the window and check whether the occasional client's spouse was cheating or not.
Coincidentally, they were always cheating outside my window.
I'd tail the target, and sure enough, they'd be cheating. Then the missus would end up crying when I reported back. It was the same old story every day.
This may be rude of me, but that doesn't sound very fun. In fact, it sounds kind of boring.
You don't know how much of a blessing boring is.
Sure is. But you know what they say. Every job is equally important.
I agree with that. Well, I don't know about how we acknowledge equality, but I do know every job is important, right? Jobs exist so that things can function. With the exception of, like, jobs based on, what do you call them? Nepotism, like things where you hire your son to pass out chocolates and you pay him $1 million. It's like, yeah, besides those types of jobs. Jobs generally exist because they're necessary.
Just because a job may look more glorious, doesn't mean it's better. Nothing wrong with plain old boring jobs.
See, there you go. Like I said, guys, ditch the bad boy. Go for a guy with a 9-to-5 job and a 401k.
What's most important is whether you can be proud of what you do.
Look at Fuzzhead trying to act all cool.
Huh? What's wrong? You fell quiet out of nowhere.
You mean the best job? Yes. I'm impressed. I mean, that's a good thing to know, I think.
I just wasn't expecting that kind of stuff from you. I'm a bit moved.
Not expecting? What's your image of me anyway?
Sorry, but really, I'm impressed. You're right. All jobs are equally important. I'll make sure I keep that in mind.
Your job is tough at times, but you like it. Yay! You know what? If you like your job and you can just go there, do the job, get good work done, I always think that's the ideal, right? People try too much talking about, I want to pursue my dreams. It's like, you know, as you get older, you realize your dreams change. The dreams that you thought that you had as a kid end up not being like actually what you want. You just had them because you were a naive idiot.
Yeah, you do that. When you hang around master detectives a lot, you start to think you belong to a special class of people.
That is, oh man, that is so true. I told you guys, I have a PhD, and when you hang around other PhD students, a lot of PhD students have this air of I am superior to other people because I have a higher education, which is why I always say you don't have to be necessarily good or smart to be a PhD. It's like, it's actually, you'd be surprised. It's generally just if you're willing to put in the extra time at school for the most part. And yes, you have to have some innate intelligence, but it's not like you're some sort of like, you're not like floating above everyone else because you have a PhD or something like that. Which is, you know, it's one of the reasons why, what's one of the reasons why I never put like, doctor on my like name or anything like that. It's because I feel the same way as Yako. Sometimes you hang around people who are special, and then you start to feel like, oh, well, I don't need to do this type of thing, or I don't need to fall to such low standards. But in reality, people are people, and it doesn't matter how high or how low you are. It's like, at the end of the day, you need to poop, and you need to clean your toilet. So, it's like, doesn't get more simple than that.
It's true. I hang out with them so much that I was starting to think I was on their level. I better be more careful about this.
I have a saying when it comes to my own work philosophy. Nothing beats a drink after a hard day's work.
I do hear that a lot.
Well, it's all bogus anyway. Any time is a good time for booze. A good drink is way better if you get to imbibe without having to work for it.
God damn it. Everything I have just said about you being experienced and understanding about the world has been ruined! Stop making me look like an idiot!
What's wrong? You're quiet again. Are you amazed by my grown-up philosophy?
I'm sorry, but I need to reconsider how impressed I was just now.
What? I can't believe you'd say that so fast.
Master, you and Yako seem to have grown closer.
I am thou, thou art I. Oh, what is 29-0? A meat bun shop in Kamasaki. Relatively new, struggling to attract new customers, but the cheese meat buns are most popular. Ooh, cheese meat bun. It said 250 yen. I wonder how much a yen is. Is that like a yen? Oh, look at, there's so many different places. Is this the way to Kamasaki district? I don't remember coming through here. I may have taken a wrong turn. Get it together, master! I want to explore! Let me explore, please!
Say!
Looks like every container is inscribed with the same mark.
This is
the mark of Amaterasu Corp. Guess it means they all belong to Amaterasu. What could be inside? Maybe they're full of murder cases! Full of cases? What's that supposed to mean? It's just like a whole bunch of Clue board games.
Say!
Oh my god!
That's true.
Well?
You gotta put the legwork. You can do it! Aw, they won't let me explore. Dang it. I can't even go up the stairs either. Oh well. I guess, well, they want to keep me on track, so I'll go on track. To the Kamasaki district. Kanai bus system. The bus fare is fixed at 200 yen. How much is yen? If it's a yen, then it's like $2, which is pretty expensive for a bus. Now, I guess it depends on where you are. Crosswalks detect pedestrians and stop traffic. It's fairly uncommon to see. I like these little trivia things, you know, it keeps you distracted while the loading screen is going.
Come on, let's go! Go, go, go!
Stop rushing me! My god! Oh, where'd the woman go? Where'd Lala-chan go?
This place.
Looks like a variety store. There's some questionable bottles lined up. Hey, look! There's a candy called Raindrops! How crappy! Hello, sir. Oh, I leveled up again. Sorry, we're moving some things through here. Can you go around over there?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. How convenient, they're forcing me this way. Zoom. Hello, sir. Okay, well, I guess we're in the bad part of the neighborhood.
Head up the stairs!
Huh? Who are you? After him! After him!
What was up with that person?
They probably don't see outsiders that much. Come on, let's hurry up.
Right.
After him! Hey, it looks like we can go to the station square. Meat bun. Metal fox, the religion practiced at the church. Whoa, look at this! It's the station! I wonder if this is based off of any station in real life. Let's open up the map. Interior station. We got some people to talk to. And we should look around to see if we can find hidden Shinigamis. Do you guys mind if I explore a little bit? I always like exploring, and I think you guys like it too. Hello, sir. I'll probably die before seeing the world beyond these tracks. Living out your whole life confined in Kanai Ward is a lonely proposition, don't you think? I guess so. Of course you don't get it, Master. You came from the other side of the tracks. Well, at the very least, we're trying to understand the people, and, well, it sounds like it's pretty lonely. What, we can't walk off the tracks? Oh, we can't even walk in the road? What the frick? Hello. Looks like you don't have much to say. It's adventure time. I guess we can walk on the crosswalk. Dang, Yuma is so good at following directions, he refuses to walk in the parking lot just to get over here. Hidden Shinigamis?
This is...
Looks like an Amaterasu containers. They must have been brought in from outside Kanai Ward. They're filled with corpses! What? At least I hope so. Don't say that. God, Yuma has to deal with this troll for like his entire life. That's gonna suck. Anything over here? No. Hello, sir. This is Kanai Station, but trains don't really come that often. It's like all this time, hardly anyone comes through here. It's real quiet. Since Kanai Ward's been isolated, no one's coming or going. Except for you, Master. I never imagined it'd be like this. I'm gonna go inside the place as well at some point. It looks like this guy doesn't really... Nothing good, not going great. Any secret Shinigamis? Secret Shinigamis. Hey, you guys confessing your love to each other? Do you mind if a random kid stands here and watches you? Oh, I love you. And I love... Wait, there's a random kid watching us. Maybe if we pretend like we don't see him, he'll go away. Shinigami. It looks like this is what they call love. Let me write this down. That's one stylish bench. I bet no one sits on it because of the rain, though. No. It's a shame, since you can just about see the whole city from here. Wait, can you? Huh, yeah, actually, it's kind of a cool view. Look at that. Alright, let's go inside the thing. Where are we right now? Kanai Station Square. Oh, we can go inside here, maybe? Hello? Anyone in here? I wish I could walk on the road. Let's go. Manto. Hey, we learned about Manto in Persona, I think. Hello, sir.
The front entrance to the station is currently under construction. Please use the rear entrance.
If no one's coming or going, why all the construction? What kind of construction's being done?
I hear it's going to be more important in importing and exporting, so there's always expansion projects.
That sounds difficult.
Well, that's how much Kanai Ward is developing.
I kind of just want to hear what people have to say. It used to be so... Oh,
It used to be so lively.
that guy's working. And it looks like this is the gate, so no coming through here. Looks like the ticket gate.
Master?
Master, look! There are a bunch of peacekeepers over there by the platform. I guess they're handling security. Better keep our distance.
If goods can be imported and exported, then people should be able to come and go too! Ugh, sorry. Please don't tell the peacekeepers what I just said.
Oh, he's going to get in trouble. Big wooden box. It's a really huge crate. What could be in there?
Well,
There's no Amaterasu seal. Maybe it's just abandoned cargo. Oh, what the frick is that? A head of a head. Is like a new novel coming out or something? Yako's lifestyle, completely a night owl. He sleeps until noon. Alright, let's go. Halara's coin. Halara attacks with a 1 Xian coin. Where it lands is carefully calculated for retrieval later. He has a very unhealthy sleep schedule, that is true. But then again, it's always dark here, so it's not like it matters that much. Alright, here we are.
where could it be?
Mama, buy me an Amapao. How many times do I have to say no? You're not even playing with your other toys. I'll take good care of it. I'll take it on walks. Do Amapaos have to be taken on walks? Yo, maybe Amapao can be used as an educational device. Oh, what's back here? There's someone hiding in the shadows.
Huh?
Is he dead? Are you okay? It's just a drunk. There wasn't some terrible accident. Too bad. Too bad. Garbage. There's lots of garbage around. Oh my. All this trash is piled up and no one's collecting it.
I get it.
It's all the old broken window. It's the old broken windows theory. A vicious cycle of littering inviting more littering. Places like this tend to be rough, so watch yourself, Master at Puny Arms. Yeah, I'll be careful. Master at Puny Arms. Ooh, a vending machine. I was thinking about grabbing a drink since I'm kind of thirsty, but I don't have my... How do you go out without your wallet? How's it going, Penguin? Maybe. It's at the station's lost and found. Don't make fun of me.
Come on.
Just because you're a little sad errand boy doesn't mean you can drink on the job. As if I do that. What's over here? Oh, this takes us to the abandoned rooftop. Dang. Just look at this, man. We'll just hang out here. Look around. Kanai Ward, Amaterasu Corporation, Peacekeepers. I have no idea what's in store for me. No point worrying about the future. It is what it is. You don't have to worry. You don't have a worry in the world, do you, Shinigami? You leave it in your room, but then how do you buy stuff? Out we go.
There, that's the hotel.
Okay, fine, we'll go. Sun and Moon Hotel. On credit? Do vending machines have credit? The number of guests has dramatically decreased. Wait, Sun and Moon Hotel? Wait, Sun and Moon Hotel, hold up. Gumshoe Gab. I saw something about Sun and Moon. Let's meet in front of the fountain. Solar and Lunar Wink. Solar and Lunar Wink. Which means there's probably something around here. What the frick are you doing? Why do you have but the piano?
What, Vivia?
Oh, Yuma. Good morning.
Good morning? What are you doing here?
Huh? I'm reading a book.
Yes, thank you.
The story I'm reading is about a boy building a sandcastle on a lake shore with a girl he just met. Many days pass, and the sandcastle still isn't complete. For some reason, it disappears the day after it's made. The protagonist believes there's a reason why that happens. He believes the girl has been secretly destroying the sandcastles at night. So he stays on lookout at night on the lake. And just as he thought, the girl appears. As expected, she destroys the sandcastle and returns home. The protagonist wonders why she'd do such a thing.
What the? Thank you for telling me about your story? What the frick is this guy on about?
Yuma, what do you believe her motive is?
Huh?
She hates the protagonist. She likes the protagonist. I feel like it's probably she likes the protagonist, but I'm gonna go with the Yuma answer. Well, if she's knocking down his sandcastle, she must not like him very much.
Maybe she hates the protagonist?
I see. Perhaps she vents her secret feelings by destroying the sandcastles.
She just wants to keep building sandcastles forever.
Then why does she continue to make sandcastles with the protagonist day after day?
I don't know. Why do I continue to call my sister and say hi even though I hate her?
Is she trying to break the boy's heart over and over again by destroying the fruits of his labor? If so, that makes her sound like quite the lunatic. But perhaps that is the essence of the human psyche.
Boy, what the frick are you on about?
So what's the real reason?
I don't know. And he just goes back to reading.
The real reason? It doesn't say anything about that. You must imagine the girl's reasoning for yourself.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's what stories are all about.
You know, he's not wrong.
Just as you brought up this question, the protagonist also tries to find the truth by chasing after the girl. But he loses sight of her in the darkness. However, it's a singular path with no other way to go. Normally, it'd be impossible to lose sight of someone there. The moonlight shines over the lake at the end of the path. And there, at the lake, the protagonist notices something. The sight of the girl facing away from him, disappearing into the lake.
Huh?
The protagonist recalls a story about a girl who drowned at the lake years ago.
What?
Almost like a long forgotten memory. He checks old newspapers and finds a picture of her. In the photo, she looks like she's smiling directly at him.
So this has gone from a romance story to a horror story. And what books are you reading, Vivia? Oh my.
Isn't it beautiful?
Is it? Is it? You can imagine him reading a lullaby. Good night, moon. Good night, clouds. Good night, sea. Good night, socks. Good night, teddy bear.
This guy probably has no friends.
Thank you.
By the way, Vivia, Chief Yako asked for you at the office.
Oh, is it that time already? Tell the chief I'll be there.
All right.
Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Just look at him. He has zero intention of getting up.
Yeah.
Oh, also, do you know where the others are?
Maybe the restaurant? I should still be eating breakfast right now.
The restaurant. Got it. I'll check it out.
I want to die someday.
I will leave you with a head pat, okay, buddy? Hello. That person is an acquaintance of yours, yes? He's, how to put this, an unusual sort. That's all you have to say. Welcome to the Sun and Moon Hotel. Unless you present your identification, I cannot accept your message.
You look so weird.
She's looking at the sun and moon thing.
This is...
If you look closely at this flower, you can tell it's synthetic.
Oh.
The constant rain keeps sunlight out, so growing real flowers is a no-go, right? That's kinda bleak. You can grow some plants, like carnivorous plants, maybe. Okay. Solar and lunar wink. We gotta figure out what that means. This is the Sun and Moon Hotel, right? So it's gotta be nearby. Maybe it's outside. Anyway, let's keep moving. What?
Come on, over there, Master.
Wait, I want to talk to this. Oh my. Hello, you are beautiful. I have noticed you do not blink. That is a little disconcerting, but still, you are very cute. Solar and lunar wink. Over here? They see me just walking around instead of going towards them. Yeah, baby! Okay. Which means... the kids' secret hangout spot. Let's meet in front of the fountain. See, this is Detective Ward 2. Can't live without books. I think I might regret this. Actually, you know what? I'm definitely gonna regret this. Depending on the mood, the worse the mood, the sweeter the taste. The better the mood, the lighter the taste. Flavor of Hilarious candy.
This is the first time we have been alone at the agency, Yuma.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I guess you're right. I know. How about I make you some coffee? Or would you prefer some tea instead?
Which is which again?
Huh? What do you mean by that?
How to put this? One is dark and the other a bit pale.
I'm with you, Vivia. I want to die someday.
Which is coffee and which is tea again?
What?
The darker one is coffee, the paler one is coffee. I'll just tell her. It's the darker one.
Anyway, the darker one is coffee.
Oh, it is? Now that you mention it, that sounds right. However, this is quite troubling. There are far too many moments in my life where I cannot tell things apart.
Okay, if you cannot tell the difference between coffee and tea, what else can you not tell the difference?
Just like with coffee and tea, I cannot tell the difference between an elevator and escalator.
No. One of them is stairs.
Or left and right.
What?
Or the day after tomorrow and the day before yesterday. I cannot differentiate many things.
She can't tell left from right. Oh my god.
That sounds rough.
Oh, there is more.
Oh, please, no more.
Until recently, I thought paying reparations meant you were paying a repairman.
Oh my god!
That's a new one.
Does she have anything in that skull of hers? They're just butterflies flying around.
She's such an airhead. I'm surprised she's managed to survive for so long.
Yeah, no freaking kidding.
Fubuki, have your misunderstandings ever gotten you into trouble?
Trouble. I suppose when all is said and done, I have managed fairly well. Oh, there was one thing.
Really? If you don't mind, can you tell me about it?
Yes, of course. Back when I was around 10 years old, in the neighborhood where my mansion is located, a rumor was spreading about a high school student who could fly.
Did you kill a high school student? Just amazing luck, maybe.
I hoped it was true and wished to meet him, so I went for a visit.
Either severe dyslexia, an alien, or she's just the dumbest person to live.
However, he could not in truth fly. It was rather considered something called a flight risk.
What? You went to visit a potential terrorist?
At this point, it sounds like a comedy skit.
Oh, well, it gets worse. He was more than a mere delinquent. People considered him an extremist.
Oh my god.
Upon discovering I was the daughter of the Clockford family, he kidnapped me and barricaded us away.
Barricaded?
Yes. He demanded the government revise the Constitution if they wished me to be returned safely.
You've got to be...
So, what happened after that?
It was quite a while back, so I cannot really remember. In the end, the laws were changed a bit, and I was released.
So let me get this straight. The story is Fubuki went to visit a terrorist, she got kidnapped, and the government rewrote laws to get her back.
The laws were... what? It makes sense a master detective, or rather a member of the Clockford family, would have such ridiculous stories.
What is your family even famous for?
Being unable to tell coffee and tea apart should have been the least of my worries.
Master, you and Fubuki seem to have grown closer.
I'm not sure if I've grown closer as much as I've grown more concerned. Well, Servants' facial markings. The metal fox markings are simply makeup. They're painted every... What? Random trivia. Some people in Kanai Ward don't mind getting wet. I mean, that makes sense if you live in a rain city. I will say, the loading screens are a little bit long. So, have you guys paid your repairman today? Alright, so let's meet in front of the fountain. Kid's secret hangout spot. And I can't live without books. We're gonna find all of them. If you guys are okay with it. I love looking for secrets. Hello. He's drinking, looks like a
rookie.
Thai iced
What's
tea.
up? You here for breakfast too?
Good morning, Yuma.
Good morning. It's way past our meeting time.
Huh? Are we late? Impossible. As if I would permit time to ever overtake me. My vision is quite sharp, you know.
What?
I have no idea what you're talking about, but that's not an excuse for being late.
Oh, she's not making excuses. This is just how she is. Listen, rookie. I bet you're here just because Chief told you to find us.
Yes.
But you've yet to realize one crucial fact. Think about it. Everyone besides you and the Chief are staying at this hotel. It'd be faster to bring the Chief over here, right?
No! That's not how working works. That's like saying, you know, I live in my home. Why doesn't the boss come over to see me?
Now that you mention it, yes.
Don't be convinced so easily.
Anyway, you should bring the Chief here.
No way. For all we know, the peacekeepers could be around. The meeting may even be about planning out operations, so it's better to have it at the office.
I agree with Yuma.
What? You, of all people, are saying that now?
You know what? At least she's a sweetie pie. Even though she is incredibly dumb.
Oh, geez, fine. Tell the Chief I'll be there after my post-meal soda.
I will also be there after breakfast. I have to chew well to promote good digestion, so this will take some time.
This is what she thinks about. Make sure you chew 20 times. 1, 2, 3. What comes after 3? 1, 2. She can't even count to 4.
Got it. By the way, is Halara here with you?
You want the old cast back? I want Poochie back.
I doubt anyone in the world can hang out with that one.
Halara? Miss Nightmare?
I was going to offer an invitation to join us for breakfast, but the room was already empty.
I'm sure Halara's around somewhere. Probably hustling kids out of their money.
Look up the song I Can Only Count to 4.
Looks like we have legwork to do. Let's search around some more.
I'll look that up later. Alright, so Halara's is Decihigo's is meet in front of the fountain. Vivia's is about books. Oh, Vivia has a question for us.
Hey.
Yuma, I've got a favor to ask.
Huh? A favor? What is it? Oh, that was a little too shocked.
Yeah.
There's a book I really want to read, but I haven't been able to find a copy. It's called The Crow and the Dove, Survival of the Fittest and World Salvation.
What? Aw, thanks so much for joining us, Kiyoma. That's a heck of a title.
Right.
It's the tragic story of a crow battling a dove in order to justify its existence. Oh, in the end, the two turned the world into a wasteland.
Sure.
Doesn't that sound a bit dull? You think so?
Hey.
If you happen to find the book, I was hoping you'd bring it to me.
Because?
As you can see, I'm pretty busy here.
You sure don't look it.
Well, look around for it if you're so inclined. I'll just take it easy and wait here.
Aww.
His blatant laziness is almost refreshing. Alright.
It's a detective's responsibility to help those in need.
You see people in need when you're moving around town.
Well, might as well give it a go.
Snatch the Snatcher. Detective points can be earned. I just do it for the fun.
Pay attention.
If you progress through the chapter without completing a request, it'll stay unsolved. Okay, be careful.
Are you
Gotcha.
gonna remember all of this?
You can retry if you play the chapter again. Got it. Detective work. Request accepted. Bow, bow. You gotta go. Thanks so much for showing up, Kiyoma. We're only gonna do a little bit more. We're probably gonna try to find that book for him. Oh. Hi there. Hey, kid. Could you... What the frick is that umbrella? Is that umbrella attached to a drone? This is the future, everyone. We are living in the future. Yeah, the colors are super, like, neon. I agree, Arcade Bolt. What's the matter? Some guy was trying to push this weird book on me. I told him no, but he was so pushy. I don't know if he has a quota, but he's real persistent. I'm getting annoyed just thinking about it. Had a really long name, too. Crow something something. Who even reads... How? How convenient.
Maybe.
Could that be the book Vivia's looking for? Where did he run? Where did you run into that person? Huh? Well, if you take this street towards Ginma District and turn left at the bar, you'll find him. Better stay awake, though. He's real persistent.
I see.
Oh, better stay away, though. I see. Thank you for your advice. Alright, this way? I better not mess with these guys. These guys look like back alley punks. This way? Oh, no, it must be this way? Up the stairs, maybe? Oh, no, we can't go that way. Maybe up here? Hello? Is there a bookstore around here? Oh. Good stuff over here. No? Oh, over this way. Up here, maybe? Oh, here. Found it. Ew, sorry. We're not open yet. What? This is totally the bookstore. Maybe we have to go down here? This way? Oh my god, we gotta talk to this guy first. A new book comes out today, doesn't it? I have to pick it up after work. Now that I think about it, the bookstore owner said he had the older edition too. Maybe I'll get both.
Speaking of which...
Oh, Vivia asked me to buy a book for him.
Yeah.
Maybe I should ask this guy about it. Seems like he might know a lot about books.
Excuse me?
I'm looking for an unusual bookstore. Oh, you like books too? In that case, you should get yourself to the Kamasaki District Bookstore. They have books from all over the world there. It's anyone's guess how they get their hands on it.
Oh!
That sounds amazing! The store is at the top. We were just there! If you're looking for a book, that's the place to check. He said bar, not bookstore? Maybe it's a bookstore bar. Thank you. We were literally just there. Oh my god, it is this place. Yeah, it's a bookstore bar. You, hey you, over there. What are you buying? I deliver books. Help me out here. Huh?
I deal in all kinds of goods. Sales have been a bit slow lately, so why not buy something, stranger?
Aww.
Uh-oh. How are you gonna get out of this one? Actually, I don't have that much money.
Hey, just take a good look. Maybe you'll find something you like. I got food, daily necessities, and loads of books. I've also got weapons.
Speaking of which...
He kind of does look like number one with the sunglasses. Wasn't Vivia looking for a book?
Looking for a book, eh? What's it called?
What was the title again? The Crow and the Dove, Arrival of the Hippest, Surf Idle Plays Cricket, Survival of the Fittest, World Salvation. World Salvation.
Oi! I got that one in stock! Hey, nice taste you got there, stranger. This one's a real cult classic.
Huh?
Really?
Yeah, it's a good one, but it's not too popular. Been having trouble moving it. Gonna take it off my hands?
Then...
Yes, please. I'd like it to be delivered to the person sleeping under the piano at the hotel. That's a delivery if I've ever heard of one.
Under the piano at the hotel. Well, whatever. I just gotta get the money from him, right?
Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Guess that means I fulfilled Vivia's request.
Come on.
Not yet, Master. You have to make sure the book reaches its destination. You're right. Let's go check with Vivia. I cannot believe that this is a frickin' thing right now. Are you I probably shouldn't trust her. Excuse me. Ooh, what's over here? Ginma.
Not this way.
It's not this. Oh, I wanted to go to Ginma. I wake up, I hold out, I reach out for the screen is super colorful. I wonder what show it... Have you never seen a TV before?
No.
Master, you don't know what this is? Really? For real? Really? No. Do you? I can't believe you don't know about color bars. I'm in utter shock. Talk about a generation gap. Right. Yuma is a zoomer. For real?
Hey there, Yuma. Hey there, Yuma. A shopkeeper just came by with the book.
You're amazing, Yuma.
You're the one who sent it, right? Thanks.
Well?
Yes. Did you read it already?
Yeah, I did.
What? I was gone for like 15 seconds. It was like, I read the entire book.
That's nice.
What it means to be a crow. Flying through the air would be amazing.
Right.
I wonder if I could live free like a crow. To soar through the sky, boundlessly.
No.
Just don't jump off a building or anything, okay?
Right. I was considering it. It seems the book has had an impact on me.
That's nice.
A truly wonderful read. Thank you, Yuma.
Well.
Did you hear about the clock tower case at Yuma District?
Oh, Yuma?
I heard it's the Nailman again.
Yeah, the culprit was already caught. There were a bunch of peacekeepers. It was a big deal.
No way! The Nailman was caught? What did he look like?
Mailman?
They mentioned a case.
The Nailman is the distant cousin of MC Hammer.
A case already! The city is just as wonderful as the rumors say! It happened at the clock tower in a place called Yuma District! Let's go see!
That's where we were trying to go.
We have to find Halara first.
Denied! I can't wait to see
What?
This color works here too?
Yep, until this world ends!
Well, rip Yuma. We're just a pet to her. He's like the mailman for Home Depot. Yes, he delivers nails. It just so happens that he delivers them in your body. We were literally just here! For all you jazz musicians there, make sure you practice your transposing. Transposing? Yeah, is it called transposing? I forgot what it's called. Yeah, transposing. Never mind, you can stay.
And over here! So this is Yuma District. We got here by just wandering around.
Wait, you didn't know where you were going?
It feels different from Kamasaki District. It's still raining as usual, but the area looks high class and luxurious. Not just the buildings, the people too.
Everyone looks totally rich. Crazy different from the poors we saw back there.
Look, a hologram of a statue.
I hate poor people. All the poors have deranged personalities.
Whoa! Whoa, girl!
I think it depends on the person.
So where's the clock tower that incident happened at?
Did you just stereotype an entire, like, socioeconomic class?
First.
Listen, Master. As your mentor, I'll teach you something important. Detectives prioritize investigations above all else, more than your parents or nature's call itself.
Okay, no peeing.
All right, fine, I'll go. Guess I'll ask around first.
All right.
Forget this stuff.
You can use the bus.
Wow.
You can use the bus.
I see.
You can use the bus. And with that, we are going to end our gameplay here for today. What did you miss? You missed very little. We just walked around and we delivered a book to Vivia. That was literally what we did while you were gone. Did you claim a free Slurpee today? I did claim... Wait, no, I didn't claim a free Slurpee. Wait, where is it free Slurpee day? Like, it sounds like something from 7-Eleven. No peeing until you arrest the thief. But I'm not wearing a diaper, Shinigami! For everyone out there who's lurking, I never thank the lurkers enough, so thanks so much for joining us today, lurkers. Oh, I guess we have to remove Prime Sus, but I'll keep Prime Sus there for now. It's gonna be hard, because I don't know all the characters. Unlike Danganronpa, where I can just download all images of the 15 characters, here I don't know all the characters that we're going to meet, so... You gotta go. Thanks so much for coming, Kiyoma. Hope to see you tomorrow, where we are going to play some Persona. And I think we're going to be attacking Sae Nijima. I can't believe your chat tricked me into singing. That was a very long time ago. Well, welcome. It's Chris. That was you? Was that you, Randy? I do not remember who it was. $7-Eleven locations. I see. Purse owner? That's your favorite game? Owning a purse? What? Huh? Oh! Persona! Okay. You're pretty sure it was Randy? Yeah, it was probably Randy. I believe it. At the very least, I believe it was Randy. Or let me. I don't doubt that it's Randy. How about let's go with that? Was that almost a year ago? Oh wow. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, it's been a long time coming. Now I feel old. Old man. Wee woo, wee woo. It's okay to be old. Being old, you know, it's interesting. A lot of Western cultures, they treat being old like a bad thing. Like when you're old, you're senile. But a lot of Eastern cultures treat being old like a good thing. Like it's like you're revered or respected. It's very interesting. Undertale streams were a long time ago. You might be the oldest one here. Oldest man! Oldest man! Yeah, definitely, for some reason, that short got a lot of views. Didn't I beat Sans in like 3 tries? 2 tries? And thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. You know, I was ready. That entire time before I took on Sans, I was playing bullet hells all week. Getting ready for Sans. 2 is still better than 100. I still think you practice? Well, I practiced with a lot of bullet hells. I definitely went all out on bullet hell like preparation. Like, I definitely played like Fury. You guys know Fury? I played it a long time ago. At the end of my Little Nightmare stream. You guys might not even remember when I played Fury, but I played frickin' Fury on like expert mode over and over to prepare for fighting Sans. The one weird game with the rat. Ah, you remember it! It's actually one of my favorite games of all time. It's just nobody knows about it, so for some reason, like, so it's not going to be very popular as a stream. Yeah, but he's not a rabbit boss. He's a rabbit bro. He's like our bro. It's also not obvious if he's a figment of our imagination or not. Yeah, that game is weird. That game is really weird. It's also made by like a French game company. So the languages that they have are English, Japanese, and French. Yeah, that game is trippy, but it's just like, mwah. Great game. I know it got a lot of negative reviews because people said it was too hard, but you know what? Who cares? I'm all about that, you know, grinding your gears, bust your balls difficulty, so... Does it ask you to surrender after you die? Yeah, I think it just like makes you try to surrender or something like that. I don't remember exactly what you're talking about, but I think there's something along those lines. Yeah, I'm all about that bust your balls, destroy your sanity level difficulty. That's why I play XCOM on Iron Man. Iron Man Impossible. I'm all about that suffering. August 6th, 2022. That was a while ago, man. Oh my goodness. We must protect everyone. Indeed. Vivia will be protected. Well, I don't know. Vivia's kind of sus. I don't know. He seems like he would turn into like a murderer at some point. XCOM is only good with Iron Man. I agree. I personally agree with that, but I know different people who like different things. Even though I will always... I know that my friend, I will always laugh at my friend because he plays Fire Emblem mostly, so he doesn't really understand cover. So he just puts them out in the open. He was like, why are they getting shot? Although, you never want to be shot, even with cover. Fire Emblem Three Houses is definitely only good on maddening. To an extent, I agree with that. Although, I do like just pummeling people into the ground for the story. I feel like Fire Emblem Three Houses did a good job of integrating the story. If they just had a more, like, fluid way of doing the monastery instead of always doing the monastery at every single moment, I think it'd be good. I think Engage did a good job on that. Somebody actually asked, did I end up beating Engage? I haven't actually beaten Engage yet. I only played like a few chapters after we stopped, to be honest. Mostly Three Houses becomes a massive grind. Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, the first playthrough is really good, but when you realize that you like it keeps going, like, so when you play it through the second time or the third time you still have to go through the monastery, then it starts to overstay its welcome. I agree. UI is still a little too clunky. Personally, I just like the frickin' dragon flight simulator. Fire Emblem has cover too. I don't think Fire Emblem has cover. Yeah, to be honest, Fire Emblem Three Houses almost felt like it's, Fire Emblem Three Houses felt like you're playing the combat for the monastery. Fire Emblem has forts, I suppose. I found a stream that was short from Like a Dragon part. I found the stream that short was from Like a Dragon Part 9. Oh, was it from Like a Dragon? God, I miss playing Persona has brought back memories of playing through Like a Dragon. God, that was a good game. I would spend hours off stream just, just fooling around with their classes. Like, you guys wouldn't see me off stream, but like, I would just say like, ooh, now I want Adachi to be a butler or something. I like Thank you, Az. Thank you. Also, XCOM cover on Legend is hard to notice. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, like even when you stand behind cover, it doesn't do that much. That's true. That's true. I don't remember if it's the cover is reduced or their aim bonus is increased. I don't remember. It's one of those two things. Yeah, but man, Like a Dragon was it was a freaking fantastic. I was so happy with that. Like, I remember the time I would spend into climbing up the corporate ladder in that one business minigame where you just randomly start your own cookie empire. It's full and partial 30 and 20. I don't remember. Maybe something got reduced or something. I don't really remember these things. I used to be super into XCOM and that type of thing. Now it's kind of too stressful for me. I would spend hours making one move. And now I just got... now it's a bit too stressful for me. Now when I relax, I just want to, like, chill. Maybe play Mario or something. Mario vs. Rabbids. I still enjoy that game. It's like XCOM, but derp. I gotta say, for Nintendo, for like a Nintendo derpy Mario game, Mario vs. Rabbids was actually pretty good. XCOM, but child-friendly? You know, fair enough. Although I think XCOM was only rated T for teen. Is it rated M? I don't remember. You're saying that activating 3 enemy pods can be stressful. No, you see, the worst is when you activate an enemy pod, and that enemy pod runs into another enemy pod, causing that enemy pod to run back into you. Did I finish playing Fire Emblem Engage? Oh, you must have been away when I said that. Yeah, I only played a few chapters after we stopped. I never actually finished. I wanted to give my the bond ring to Fram. I freaking loved Fram. Activating mechs. Oh man, like I gotta say, XCOM 2 did a really good job of like adding a new concept onto like kind of a new overlay concept. Like up until that point, it was mostly just, you know, a gunfight. You know, they added like additional layers of strategy, which I think they did a good job with. It's rated M. I guess it makes sense. I mean, aliens are blowing up and blood is splattering everywhere. Yeah, you know, XCOM's one of those interesting games where you, where if you survive, if you do well on the first 5 missions, the rest of the game is easy. You know, it's one of those games where it's like the difficulty is actually at the very beginning of the game. It's very different from a lot of other games where, you know, they put they slowly ease you into the game, and then after that they add more difficulty. It's the complete opposite of that. XCOM, even on like Legend, it's like the first 5 missions is like the most difficult, and after that it's like it's easy. Like people always ask, what is the hardest map on XCOM? I would say Gatecrasher. Gatecrasher, I legitimately believe, is the hardest mission in all of XCOM. Like if you do well on Gatecrasher, if you like kill all the aliens without taking damage, it's like the rest of the game just plays itself. But then you encounter the Queen Berserker and get what? You know, I never actually played that particular DLC, so I wouldn't know. I know supposedly they can move on your turn or something like that. The Monster Hunter DLC. Oh man, I downloaded Monster Hunter. I haven't actually played it. Oh, you mean Alien Hunters? Yeah. I actually have the I have all the DLCs for XCOM. It's just I've never bothered to play anything except the original. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I thought like some of the weapons were pretty cool though. I never actually used them. Every action gives them an attack. Oh my god, that must be stressful. If they appear out of nowhere, that must be stressful. Oh yeah, speaking of DLCs, I know there are new classes in Fire Emblem Engage with the DLCs. Apparently, one of the classes is now you walk around with a cannon. Only bonus actions don't trigger it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I had the what is it, the expansion pack. I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet. Lately, I've just been so, what is it? So just so busy or so tired. Like when I want to play a game, I'd rather just open up Steam just because it's easier instead of reaching over and grabbing my Switch. Yeah, I've been replaying Resident Evil Remake on professional mode. It's a mood. I don't know why, sometimes console games feel like such a chore. I still want to play like some Xbox games with you guys, like Ghost of Tsushima, not Xbox, PlayStation games with you guys. You can't get enough of Skyrim. You know, I was replaying Skyrim. Well, I wasn't replaying. I opened up my file and was doing some new quests that I hadn't done. I haven't done the Dawn Guard quest, but like legit, I spent like 3 hours the other day just remodeling my home. Oh, you took 2 summer school courses. Dang. I mean, don't worry, Az. I know it sucks. It'll pay off. It'll pay off. You'll have a decent college. Like when you get to college, you'll realize a lot of your classes have been taken. You can be a little bit more relaxed when you do whatever math class or something. I heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. I kind of like hearing those like voices. It's almost like endearing. Like it's like reminiscent of that era of video games. You know, like hearing voice dialogue over and over again. I know some people think it's kind of like annoying, but me having grown up in the era of like really like some of the older point and click video games. I'm not old, I promise. But growing up with some like older video games, like that stuff is just very like familiar to me. So it's almost like endearing to hear that style of, you know, repeated voice dialogues. And for what it was, Skyrim was really great. Play Spyfall. It'll pay off as long as you don't screw up. I mean, you're not going to screw up. You like buying from the shop in 3 houses on the battle screen? Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Or which one is it? You've got a good eye. You've got a good eye. It's even better with mods. I will have to figure it out someday. I mean, I know Steam makes modding a little bit easier, so I'll have to figure it out. But then I know like sometimes you gotta like go through files and do this and that. Essentially, everyone tells me I need a graphics mod first, so to make the game less gray. Last week you bought new shoes to go with your Shuichi cosplay. You went shoe shop. You're up to 225. Oh my god, get out of here. You're gonna blow up your GPU. Yeah, but what summer school classes are you taking, Az? I'm just saying, Ire, when your house gets set on fire, don't say I didn't warn you. Chemistry and pre-calculus. I mean, chemistry is always tough because it requires a different way of thinking. Maybe you can argue physics. No, chemistry is going to be tough, but I mean, pre-calculus, you'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Aren't you like an expert level piano player? Generally, those people do perfectly fine in math. You'll be just fine. High school chem is tough. I don't remember that much about high school chem, but I do remember, everyone struggles in high school chemistry. Yeah, chemistry might be a little bit tough, but, you know, just pay attention in labs and classes. But you'll be fine in pre-calculus. Just think about it this way, Az. think about it this way as, pre-calculus isn't really a thing. It's like we wanted to insert something between algebra and then going into calculus, so we put it in pre-calculus. Just think of it like that. It's not really a thing. You'll be fine. What is a binomial branching process? That sounds more like computer science. I have no idea. Binomial branching process. In probability theory, a branching process is a type of mathematical object known as a stochastic process, which consists of collections of random variables. These random variables are stochastic processes that are indexed by natural numbers. A mathematical formulation, zn plus 1 is equal to summation of I1z I, but I mean, it looks like it's I mean, I'm reading like this like on Wikipedia for like 3 minutes, but it looks like it is a branching process can be formulated as a random walk. It's just a summation of random variables. I suppose. Don't quote me on that. Oh, I see. A binomial branching process. So you have a whole bunch of binomial variables. I see. No, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'd like to stream with you someday, whenever you decide to stream with... Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, what is it? Like, once again, I have to solve a lot of internet problems in order to play with fans. Because I definitely, like... I think you guys, some of you guys know my history of attempting to stream with others. As long as I don't talk to you about chemistry. Like, some of you guys know my history about trying to play with, like, viewers in the chat. The first one I tried was, like, Crab Game, and, like, my server died. And then I attempted Roblox at some point, and that was a mess, because, like, what is it? A bunch of random people kept joining, or maybe that was Crab Game. Then I tried Mario Kart, and my Wi-Fi just doesn't like Mario Kart. I've tried like several times. I do want to, don't get me wrong. I do want to. It's difficult because with my apartment, I only have so many options for internet, and the option that they gave me, like, is like hated by like half the online games. But you know what? I'd want to do something like a Overcooked or something like that. Like party games, like some little party games. I would love that. The Wi-Fi can't handle both streaming. It's not like it can't handle both streaming and online play. It's more like there are certain like security measures that my apartment's Wi-Fi takes, but the game doesn't like that because they expect your Wi-Fi to be like a home network. So if they can't get through a specific like security setup, the game just gives up. Cooking games with a chef. That'd be perfect. Absolutely. Yeah, so it's like my let's do a stream of making rapidly expanding unit cells that emit heat. What? You know, I have a game called Space Chem that I really love. It's like a really old puzzle game. And I doubt any of you guys have ever heard of it, but Space Chemistry, it's like a really old puzzle game, and it has nothing to do with chemistry, by the way, but it's super, super fun. I remember your Wi-Fi was incompatible. Yeah, you remember that. I tried so hard. Then why bring it up? It's Space Chem! Because Space Chem. Space Chem's a really good game. It just has nothing to do with chemistry. This stream has been sponsored by Space Chemistry. Space Chem, C-H-E-M. Anyway, I better get going. I still have to cook up a salmon, and I still have to make some rice, and I got some Brussels sprouts. If you guys ever wonder what I eat, usually it's salmon, rice, and Brussels sprouts, because it's really easy to make and it's reasonably healthy. I mean, salmon's healthy. It has omega-3 fatty acids. I have no idea what that means, but apparently it's good for you. And then Brussels sprouts are good. You know, I've been learning the joy of roasting vegetables. So roasted Brussels sprouts, roasted broccoli, roasted carrots, roasted potatoes. Do potatoes count as a vegetable? I don't know. And then, you know, rice goes with everything, so. Eating fish on a regular basis. Call that salmon mode? What? 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 Salmon mode as in mean, median mode. Oh. It's a reference to V3's post-game. Oh my god, Dangan Salmon Club. Get out of here. The stupid board game, right? Alright, I better get going. Thanks so much for joining me on this detective stream. I'm really enjoying the game, and it's really fun to share, like, you know, especially with, like, solving mysteries and stuff with you guys. Eat Manakyn. Wow. And for those of you who just came back from a hiatus of the stream, thanks so much for joining me. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Do you have any questions for me? I'll see you all next time.